Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om
how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottaragamam. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Ananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing two sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. One, intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. Third, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion.
It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion. Because any time there is a discussion means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised this group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept: intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, "Swamiji, is our life predestined or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom?" Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made which is responsible for your present bondage and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in 1 leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in 2 legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun. It is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru, nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing satori, that one glimpse of samadhi, one glimpse of samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that satori into samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That, when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only, even now, in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired, and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment, when you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. the 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali, Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga, then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which, let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood, he is not alone pulling. He relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me, from where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and passions. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting in the foothills of Arunachala, that place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time. but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima, tomorrow is Chitra Purnima, and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I will spend a little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I will have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced, It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything, everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain, not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four direction, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degrees lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and passions was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the passions. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With the most auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we welcome you all with our love and respects. As we continue to celebrate the presence of an incarnation, we are celebrating the Nithyananda Purnima, the celebration of the experience, flowering of Nithyananda. The term Nithyananda Purnima exactly means that, the flowering of the space. The first experience that Swamiji had on this day, on the Purnima day. And all of us, the disciples, the devotees, and the Nithyananda Sangha celebrate this as this is a Leela, a cosmic play, a cosmic happening, a cosmic enactment to show that it is our possibility. And also, as an incarnation, it is Swamiji's commitment that he takes the responsibility to give us that experience, to ensure that all of us have the experience of Paramashiva. Today, we continue to celebrate the Nithyananda Purnima, and as part of the Leela Alankara, the Leela Dhyana, we will be worshipping and offering our love and respects to Lord Venkateshwara, to Swamiji in the form of Lord Venkateshwara. More on that, we'll continue to discuss and we'll continue to share. Now, what we have been watching so far is a series of so much that has happened around Swamiji and so much that has been transmitted, so many people transformed, so many lives transformed. With all of that, Swamiji says just that one thing, if that has to be picked out, that stands out from the rest of it, from everything else, It has to be his intensity. How there are so many things to look at, to imbibe, to express and radiate from Swamiji. But if there is one thing, it'll have to be intensity. Now, if you look at Swamiji's life, we see why that is. How every step of the way, intensity has been the key factor. In fact, even Swamiji says intensity is even more important than enlightenment itself, to the extent that he emphasizes the importance of intensity. The intensity, as it happens, Swamiji has explained how it is the combination of passion and patience. The high passion that we have towards what we have in front of us, towards every moment, and also the patience for delivering that passion. So today we have with us Pujananda Swami, Nithyananda
Yes,
Swami, to
Nithyananda.
also share with us on this panel. Yes, Swami, intensity. In
Yes,
Swamiji's own words, he has said intensity is the key, and it is the single most thing that stands out.
Absolutely. Actually, this is such a topic. The whole life of Swamiji, if we actually look from very close, space, we see his life is so intense. Be it, from the point of view of, we see whatever, even work, whatever activity Swamiji does, if you can see, when he is doing a puja. Actually, when I was watching Swamiji doing puja, especially, from morning when he does puja to his own, in our Guru Parampara, the deity which he is worshipping, whenever I have seen Swamiji doing puja, it's so intense. Actually, it is such a scene to be watched. All of us, actually, we seeing him doing puja is actually one. It's like it's a real thing for us to watch, because it's so joyful to see him. And it's not that one action. Actually, I have seen one day Swamiji was telling, if all of you are listening to me, I'm giving a discourse is there. If none of you are there also, trees are there, pools are there, and I'll keep talking with the same intensity. So intensity actually, which how the intensity which you carry, that is actually is the essence of a incarnation, or I can say essence of a being who has achieved the state of Paramashiva. Because only with intensity we can be in the presence. Intensity is the presence. Actually, without intensity, presence of something is not possible. Even while Swamiji was giving the discourse on E is equal to MC square, which was actually such a huge, talk for the media, where so many people were jumping up and putting the comments. What is it actually? What Swamiji was telling is basically the intensity is the core. Which was, and simultaneously the speed with intensity which was happening, which is relating to the whole MC square, the understanding which he was giving. So intensity is the core component of the cosmos also. That is how our body is the way the body is. That is how a tree is the way the tree is. That is how the whole world is shaped the way it is supposed to be. Without the intensity, nothing, nothing will be into the reality of the shape it is carrying. So from that standpoint, when I see Swamiji taking, let's say 10 people sitting in front of Swamiji, or 1,000 of people sitting in front of Swamiji. Actually, in Bangalore, there was a program happened where Nitya Dhyan event happened in the year 2008. Thousands of people were actually sitting, and Swamiji was giving discourse on Nitya Dhyan, especially on unclutching technique. So profound and so much impactful. actually just a few days later, there was a call that there will be a big event where Swamiji is supposed to go and give a talk. It happened very quickly actually, and hardly I would have got the knowledge. We just jumped into the like Swamiji's vehicle, and immediately Swamiji went for giving a talk. In the program actually, where we were expecting a large group of people, but actually there were very few people in the program. Maybe around 50 people or something like that in outside in the outskirts of the Bangalore. But when we saw, I was there, the explanation, the talk, the involvement, it was so great. It was so intense. Like all those people, they got uh, experience such intense experience. You know, uh, it doesn't matter how many people are there, how many people are listening. The involvement with life actually, it has nothing to do with like how many people are there, how many people are sitting, how many people are listening. And that is why the organization which Swamiji started, in the forest actually, where presently the ashram is. Once upon a time it was a forest. Swamiji came and started living there, and it was filled with snakes all around. But with what intensity he lived, such a huge mission has happened, and he's still the same intense. We were the other day we were watching a video. Even everybody would have seen the video. Is actually we have put in the Acharya training video. Swamiji is giving Acharya training, and it is in the middle of the night actually, maybe around 11 o'clock, something like that is starting. And the way Swamiji is talking to all the Acharya sitting, asking them questions, the way everything is happening, it was so intense. The way he was training, the first Acharya training, which is happening, in the year in 2001 or two, I'm exactly forgot the date. But the way, the intensity which it is happening at that time, and the way he is intense even today, it is actually unmatched. There is no words to explain the very intensity with which Swamiji lives. So this gives us a understanding that actually the being of Paramashiva is extremely intense, and the existence itself is extremely intense. I think these are the revelations which is happening from the Guru to the whole humanity, that how the intensity only can be the presence. The presence is the intensity of the very being. When the being becomes intense, he only becomes the presence of that very moment. So that is what I observed from Swamiji's life, that every moment he is the presence. Actually, more than I can say the identity of Swamiji, I can say every time Swamiji is a presence. That is what he is all about. He is a presence. Swamiji is a presence by itself. Yes, Swami.
Beautifully, Swami. Beautifully shared. Yes, and in fact, it was exactly my thought also when I heard the intensity and the definition that he has given so long ago about it being just passion and patience. And I immediately remembered this equation where Swamiji said it is only a vegetarian brain can even comprehend how the passion can be sustained. It doesn't have to be an up and down process as normally people think, and it can actually be sustained, and that can happen only with patience. So it is now reformatted, I can say, and presented a different way. But this is what Swamiji has been saying all along: how intensity can be both passion and patience put together. And if I look at these days, we're having the Sadashiva, Paramashivam, the grand event happening, and how Swamiji is walking us through the sessions and even the courtyard sessions, the sessions where the power manifestation initiation happens. These are testament to how Swamiji sits. Of course, the passion that he carries for the responsibility that he has taken for all of us, the passion that he has to share his space, all the gifts from Kailasa, to share that with all of us. The deep passion that he has, and the patience, how extraordinarily, if you see how he was, and I think you are also exactly saying a similar example where, let's say in 2000, back in the year 2000, how he presented a truth, how he sat and he gave the clarity, the powerful cognitions, exactly in the same way, with the same patience, the same passion, he'll be delivering it now also. If you see, even the instructions, this is something as Swamiji has spoken about. Let's say we can take up an example of Nitya Dhyan, or the Anahata Chakra, the Mahamantra meditation. If he were to give instructions now, he will give exactly the same way, the same clear instructions. There will be not any tiredness about having to repeat the same thing, or having to assume even that this is something that has been already told, so I don't have to repeat again. So there will be none of that. There will be a very clear passion about sharing that experience, how whatever has happened within us in a space, ensuring that happens in everybody who's in his breathing space. And the same will happen with the utmost patience. There will not be any amount of tiredness, any amount of boredom, not even an iota of that. That is something we can very clearly see. And how we can actually perceive it is through this. If he were to just sit and give the instruction for Nitya Dhyan, for example, it will be exactly the same, but delivered with the same passion. How, as if he is delivering it for the first time, and as if the people in front of him are also totally new, because that is the reality, that he is fresh every moment. He is a presence, and the people around him are also not solid for his presence to actually share that experience. So wherever we see intensity, wherever we imbibe that intensity, because all of us, when we go through anything for a second time or the third time or a fourth time, invariably we are prone to have that boredom. We are prone to have that tiredness. Yes, I've done this before already. I'm just doing the same thing all over again. That immediately points us back to having tiredness or boredom, and that comes out through in the delivery. But with Swamiji, we are very clearly able to see, if we are able to raise our passion, sustain that passion, adding the patience component and making it more intense, then we can totally achieve. And that is the key. The E equals MC squared. The whole key is to how to maintain that intensity. And this is the key that Swamiji has already given. Have the patience and have the passion also. With this key, we can imbibe intensity. We can very clearly sustain that intensity. And as Swamiji said, intensity itself will give us all the experiences, whatever is needed, whatever is the purpose of our life that can be achieved. He places intensity over enlightenment. He is saying intensity is even more important than enlightenment. So that means, that shows us through that statement, he is telling us how important, how significant imbibing intensity is. And the key is in front of us. All we need to do is simply imbibe that and carry that passion. And the second part I wanted to talk about is the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University. How he has sat through and specifically given instructions for every minute, minuscule detail, every little thing. This is the place where the whole temple arts are getting revived. The ancient arts, the science and arts of how the deities are made, how the deities are worshipped, the temples are built. That whole science is being revived. And Swamiji, when he gets involved in that, how every part of it, the passion comes through in it. Every single aspect of, let's say, a deity, how it has to be done. The coming to the the jewelry, how it has to be made, how it has to be stitched, where it has to be double stitch and where it has to be single stitch. Even to that extent, the depth can only happen if you have pure passion and patience. The way, the same instructions,
They
we're not
never
only talking about the classes
your entire
that he
team
delivers,
to go for
even
darshan.
when it comes to a revival of an ancient science
All his
like the
team
temple
members.
science, the temple
Darshan
arts,
is called.
the same thing comes through. Whoever is taking up the responsibility, how Swamiji sits with them, and with the same passion, shares that knowledge, shares that intensity with all of them, so they can catch and so they can also imbibe that same space. How every minute detail, how the deity has to be made, how the temple structure has to be, how the whole architecture comes together. So this can only happen. This can only lead to micromanagement. I can say micromanagement is a sign of this passion and patience. Only if we have the passion for what we are doing and the patience to execute and sustain that passions also, only then we'll be able to micromanage anything that we are doing in our lives. And this is something that I have seen. Whenever I have brought passion, whenever I brought the patience, then I know that I'll be micromanaging. Otherwise, it will be it'll be from a very high level. The passion is hard to maintain, or the same amount of intensity is hard to maintain. So the key there is to bring the passion and sustain it with the patience, so that whatever we are picking up, whatever we want to achieve, even if it is as significant as the goal, the purpose of our lives, the passion and patience are what are going to make us uh, achieve that result, achieve that end result. Without that, we are always prone to tiredness and boredom, and that is something that we never see. That we will never see with Swamiji. And this is exactly the space that he wants us all to imbibe. Through this, he is showcasing how it is possible. And we've had a lot of discussion around the Einstein's theory, the theory of relativity, how when Swamiji mentioned about E equals mc squared, how that actually the whole equation is flawed, because energy and matter, how energy is about intensity and matter is about that sustenance of that, keeping that in the same space. How the non-vegetarian brain cannot comprehend that. But if you see, the passion can be sustained. The intensity can be sustained over time. It does not have to be an up and down. This is actually a breakthrough statement, a breakthrough truth delivered, which is actually far more than what is considered as the theory of relativity. That is considered as a breakthrough in metaphysical science. But here what Swamiji has delivered is even more profound and actually the cosmic truth. And this actually breaks down all the barriers of the possibility that we carry, the potential that we carry, that can be only fully realized when we break that barrier, when we break that mindset of intensity and having to sustain that intensity over a period of time. Only when we go beyond that understanding, we'll be able to fully realize the potential. Yes, Rami.
Yes. So really, when you're talking about the pottery work, actually, if you can really elaborate more, because I have heard sacred arts is something which is Swamiji's passion, actually. So how the entire Hinduism actually it has multi dimensions. Temple is one side of the whole entire the lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Actually, Swamiji says starts with the very temple. From temple, it goes to Gausala. From Gausala, it goes to Gurukul. Then it goes to Vaidyalaya, the Ausadala Vaidyalaya. So it's like temple is the very core part of our the culture of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And in temple itself there are so many departments actually. One is the puja, which is of course the most key department, which takes care of the deities, which serves the deities. Deities are the Achala Murti, the Archa Avatara, and how the other ingredients of temple, like all the things that we make for the temple, whether we call it the deity making, the all the ornaments that we create for the deities, all the vessels that we use. So there are so many dimensions, even the all the chariots that we are having for the deities, the sacred things which you have actually prepared for the deities, entire temple, what we call is sacred arts. So those arts and artifacts, how much of importance Swamiji has given in his life, irrespective of Swamiji is taking, for example, there is a like Paramashivam program is going on, or any other program which used to happen in ashram. Whole day Swamiji would be actually taking the program, and in the night he will again go and will watch the deity making. He will watch the measurement, the size, even the fine tuning of deities he will do by his own hand actually. We have seen this. So those moments, can you share, Tejmaya Swami, because you have been a part and parcel of the sacred arts over there. So can you share some the instances where really Swamiji had contributed in some of the deities, like how the finishing of the Nithyanandeshwari, actually in the Nithyanandeshwari deity, which is there in our Bididi, Bangalore, is the entirely, it's first of all, the Nithyanandeshwari deity was the vision, how it appeared to Swamiji. That way only Nithyanandeshwari deity has been carved, and in the carving also Swamiji himself contributed. Swami, you can talk about that incident about Nithyanandeshwari deity in Bididi, Bangalore, how the Nithyanandeshwari deity is, Swamiji only actually made the whole thing. The fine tune was done by Swamiji himself.
Yes, Swami. So not only that, there are so many deities that Swamiji himself has sat, and he has done the sculpting. He has done even the finer, intricate work that Swamiji has done on the deities. And today, of course, we are celebrating the Nithyananda Purnima. As part of the Nithyananda Purnima, today we are going to have the darshan, and we're going to offer our blessings, offer our respects and love to Swamiji as Venkateshwara, Swamiji as the incarnation of Paramashiva, embodies all the cosmic forms, all the divine beings, and as Venkateshwara, how he expresses the various components. And the speaking about the deities, the deity of Lord Venkateshwara in Los Angeles temple is 12 feet, really the largest such deity in all of North America. That was actually done personally by Swamiji, and you'll actually have pictures of how he actually sitting with the deity and giving instructions and doing the whole process so beautifully, how the deity comes to life in his presence. And the Venkateshwara that has been infused with his life force, with his presence, now is radiating its presence in so many other temples also. Of course, we have Lord Venkateshwara in Nithyanandeshwara Devasthanam in Bidadi, and the Los Angeles Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple also, where we have the presence of Venkateshwara, and it continues to radiate its presence. And whoever seeks the blessings, they actually receive that dimension of wealth manifestation. Lord Venkateshwara, of course, is the Lord of wealth and compassion. And that dimension, when people relate with that deity, because that deity actually is a living deity. Swamiji himself has personally overseen and personally worked on that deity and in bringing that to shape and form. How that deity now is continuing to radiate its presence. Anybody who is relating with it, offering any seva, any service to that deity, or even simply sitting and meditating in the presence of that deity, they are able to actually see that wealth manifest in them. They are actually able to imbibe the Venkateshwara aspect, the Venkateshwara intelligence within them, and have the wealth manifest in them. And the wealth, of course, Swamiji has redefined what wealth means. Wealth is not simply just having a bank balance or having some assets. It's more about the capacity that we carry individually, each one of us, the capacity that we have to expand and create more and more, and produce and share with the whole world. Beautifully, the binding logic or the binding cognition of what wealth is, even that is also broken. And that can simply happen not just by an understanding, but when you relate with the Venkateshwara deity, that can beautifully happen. And we can be liberated from so many of our incompletions that we carry around wealth. And we can simply be a medium for wealth to manifest through us. And throughout Swamiji's mission, we can actually see how Mahalakshmi, the Venkateshwara's concert, and how she's the giver of wealth. She's the embodiment of wealth itself. How the Mahalakshmi has stayed with throughout the whole Sangha, every step of the way, and how explicitly we have been able to see in Swamiji's life the wealth getting manifested, and that he has shared. And we've had this amazing webinar on wealth. I remember we had a webinar even back about maybe about 9 years ago. How it was a breakthrough webinar where Swamiji redefined our understanding of wealth, and we started having people, so many people in the Sangha, so many people who went through that, started having breakthroughs in their own lives. They were able to break down the shackles of their understanding, because what happens is when we have a very limited understanding of wealth, then we are bound by the fear and greed of either having to protect it or having to grab it. When that is broken, then and that can beautifully happen with the powerful cognitions. When we imbibe those cognitions, then we can break out of those shackles, and we can become a pure channel for wealth to manifest through us. We then focus on our ability to produce, the capacity that we can have to produce more and more, and be a channel for that creativity to happen. And when that flowers within us, we automatically become a magnet for what we consider as wealth, all the assets that we can think of, all the assets, or everything that we consider in the outer world as the riches, they will automatically find us rather than us chasing after them. So it is a complete paradigm shift that can happen. And Swamiji has beautifully shown that, how the wealth can actually come after you, in the sense that we can actually become the magnet. So many places where we have seen the wealth manifesting. The webinar that we have had with wealth is actually such a profound experience. So many people were able to start manifesting immediately. And we've had anecdotes also where people from nowhere, even though they have had enough around them, they actually live poor. And this is an example that we can all I think relate with. Even if we have a lot of assets, let's say we have a big bank balance, or we have so many assets around us, we can still it is still possible that we live poor if we don't have the right understanding about wealth, what it is, and how to relate with it. Because wealth is actually a living presence. It is an intelligence. It is an energy. And if we don't know how to relate with it, then we will not be able to enjoy it. We will not be able to uh, simply live with it and be in a space of completion and be fulfilled about it. Only when we have the right understanding and we know how to relate with it, then the completion starts to happen. Then the completion in itself will give us that fulfilled experience. So we can actually enjoy it, and more wealth starts to accumulate around us. Yes, Swami.
Yes. So actually, the Venkateshwara, the dimension of Swamiji, even the energy of Swamiji is actually the very Venkateshwara is the energy of Swamiji, because in the before his birth, actually, when Swamiji had said this, this event when Swamiji's mother, when she was visiting Tirupati temple, that time actually this happened that when she was doing the she's Swami Amma. She's actually the Swamiji's mother is called as Swami Amma in our whole organization, and she's one of the oldest. She's the oldest sannyasini. You can say is most revered and respected by all of us. And Swamiji has said as his own mother when she was doing Anga Pradakshina. Anga Pradakshina is basically circumambulation of the temple. At that time, she actually vomited. So after she vomited, she was given the Tirupati Laddu, the prasadam. Even after the prasadam, she normally after Anga Pradakshina, people vomit. But she had the prasadam. Even after prasadam also, she vomited. Then after that, she was checked by the elders and checked the pulse and all. And then it was discovered that she was conceived. So actually, that is why the sweetness of the whole sweetness of the biomemory is happened from the Venkateshwara biomemory. Actually, that is the place where she conceived. So that story is there, which says that basically, the Swamiji's the biomemory is there of Venkateshwara. So the whole lifestyle, I can say Swamiji is called as Raja Sannyasi. In a sannyasi, who is the king of sannyasis. Actually, if we see in Swamiji's life, he's manifested everything to the extreme. Be it the powers of Paramashiva, which is extreme component. Be it the Tyaga of Paramashiva, is the extreme sacrifice. Be it the creator of the wealth, I can say that he has manifested such tremendous wealth, all around the whole world in terms of producing the most sacred thing for the humanity. Wealth is not just what we call as money. Wealth is what we consider is the most fulfilling to the humanity. So if we see the mission Swamiji has created, the mission of Kailasa is the most fulfilling, and even in the category of the economics, the whole science of manifesting the wealth, the what people think as the money or whatever they consider as the prosperity, what they feel. Every devotee who is associated with Swamiji has actually had experienced abundance and prosperity in their life. Actually, abundance and prosperity is is the very manifestation of Swamiji in the whole sangha. In our sangha, if you see, in terms of whether in terms of people, whether in terms of deities, whether in terms of doing anadan seva, whether it's I have seen Swamiji will do anadan seva of hundreds of items of food. Actually, the variety with which Swamiji gives, the food variety which Swamiji offers, the whole Shastra the Pak Shastra, Swamiji says is that 200 varieties of food in the Pak Shastra, which is offered by Shiva. In the entire anybody who has attended the programs in our sangha, they have realized for themselves that how many varieties in every dimension, whether it is the dimension of clothes or whether it is the dimension of food, whether it is the dimension of ornaments. If all the day we keep on watching Swamiji's various darsans, we see at least 1,000 varieties of ornaments, 1,000 varieties of the rudraksha being being covered with all the different metals. The way the abundance is expressed in Swamiji is actually actually the manifestation of the divine incarnation of Venkateshwara. That is how the whole thing is shaped up. That is how that is why I have seen in the life of devotees and disciples whoever got associated. Swamiji started first. First of all, Swamiji had this Pada Puja where every day whoever has done Pada Puja, they can directly talk to Swamiji, interact with Swamiji, can ask for blessings for Swamiji in terms of Kalpataru. Even this Kalpataru is actually a dimension of this Venkateshwara, that people comes to Swamiji because Swami is the Kalpataru, is the very fulfillment of all the desires. What a person desires in his life is the very fulfillment of all the desires. That is what is the abundance. Actually, in Swami, you'll be surprised to know that in Varanasi, people call Swamiji as Kalpataru Baba. Kalpataru Baba they used to call, because whenever Swamiji used to be there will be hundreds and thousands of people. Every day there will be a program which is running, and parallelly there will be in the morning, thousands of people will come and will participate in the Kalpataru Darshan. So morning people will gather in large numbers. They will attend to the satsang. Then there will be anadan, and so many varieties of foods will be given to the people who have just come to visit and just to take blessings from Swamiji. And whatever they are, like if they have any health issues, any wealth issues, any family issues, they will write notes to Swamiji. Swamiji will read those notes and will immediately heal them, will give them a solution if they have any problem, anything in their life. And then so the healing is happened. The conflict resolution, any problem they are experiencing in their life, Swamiji is giving the life solution instantly in that very moment. And even he will give something, some gifts and something to the people who were whoever he sees, they have something which they are sharing to Swamiji. And always Swamiji is a giver in such a way. He gives such a way. I have seen even some chocolates also Swamiji will give. None of us will be able to hold in our hands whatever has given by Swamiji till now. This is actually, I am saying, this is the physical experience. All the Sangha members, outside devotees, anybody you ask, anytime you ask that whenever Swamiji had any darshan and we went to Swamiji and Swamiji is given, we were never able to hold it both our hands, and he will give in one hand only, and we will never be able to hold it with both of our hands, because that much is he is such a giver. Actually, in front of Swamiji, I one day in one session there was some sweets, and I was about to distribute the sweets, and the moment I went to distribute the sweets, like we give one sweet to one person. So I was just immediately I was by another sannyasi, I was reminded, hey, how you are serving? Is this the way Swamiji serves? So suddenly, I got, oh my God, I am giving one sweet to people. So we never do that. Actually, Swamiji always sours. So it's like immediately I stopped giving one sweets. I just hold the sweet packet and just took it to every person, and I showed it to him. So it is their wish how many sweets they are taking, not me giving the sweets, one sweets, but it is their choice how many sweets they are taking. So if you know all these examples I am saying because we are living in and day out with Swamiji, but the abundance which is expressed in the lifestyle, in very lifestyle, whenever we reach to Swamiji, any person reach to Swamiji, he has a problem, he instantly gets a solution. He doesn't have to wait for anything. Even I can tell you in Kailasa Yatra, in the when we are going for Mount Kailash Yatra, one incident I want to share. There is lot of people, they will carry, we will carry the oxygen pillows. Oxygen pillow, because in Mount Kailash, if you do not have the oxygen pillow, sometimes your breathe will have the problem. The Kailash Yatra, actually health is a big issue. Whoever goes for Kailash Yatra, Mount Kailash Yatra, they need to walk a lot for their for getting a good control over the body. From the standpoint of the breathe will be very difficult. Oxygen supply is very low in the atmosphere of Kailash. So people gasp for breathes. So whenever people normally move slowly, and then we will carry the oxygen pillows for the people. If somebody has a issue, somebody has a problem, we will provide that. But what happens, many agents, they also do conduct the Kailash Yatra. So the agents are not very careful about the people's health and whether they should carry sufficient number of sufficient number of the pillows, the oxygen pillows. So ventilator oxygen pillows, they don't carry in sufficient numbers. And but because Swamiji is conducting the yatra, Swamiji is Shiva himself is traveling with all of us, and there is a huge number of devotees. So everybody's health is our prime concern, and we are carrying everything possible because like I said, it's a team of doctors. It's a team of along with the medicines, essential medicines, the ventilator, you can say and the oxygen pillows for each participant. We had for we were completely prepared because we are traveling with Swamiji. So in near to Manasarovar, this particular place where Swamiji was having a meeting with Swamiji is having, just the devotees are enjoying the presence of Swamiji, and all of us are just sitting, and Swamiji is giving darshan, as well as just sharing. It's like a space of Upanishad that was happening. All of a sudden, we saw another group also came to that place. So this place is called, actually in Kailash, this is the Darchen is the place. So just after Manasarovar, this place comes. So we are in that area, and it's very sacred and healy and absolutely fantastic and beautiful location where Swamiji was sitting with all his disciples. And in that moment, what happened? There was another group who was also arriving over there, and they just came for a visit to that area. And suddenly we saw that some of those people, near about 10-15 people, they started, like, their health started turning very bad because they were gasping for breath. That area is little hilly. It is not easy for people to walk in that area. And almost some people were like, couple of people were just they were not feeling well. They're a completely different group. But suddenly to my surprise, Swamiji suddenly discovered them, and that they were absolutely unwell. Some couple of people are absolutely unwell. Suddenly, Swamiji called the person who was really feeling unwell, and immediately the other people who were also there in that group. They came and they brought to Swamiji. Swamiji immediately healed and instructed me, hey, Pooja, give all of them, all the people who were there, give all of them the oxygen pillows. No, the moment Swamiji said this, give all of them, because whatever oxygen pillows, they are a big group who had come over there. I had only things for me, for our group altogether. But Swamiji is telling, give all the oxygen pillows to them, so that their health will be taken care. And I'm thinking what I'll do, because for our group of I'm not, because Swamiji is telling. So immediately I rushed and provided all the pillows to their, because their agent is not taking care of their people. Their agent is not concerned about their health. It is not that Swamiji had they had paid anything for the program or for Kailasa Yatra, nothing. They are another group. But see the responsibility from one dimension and the abundanceness from another dimension. He never thinks that what it is. He just whatever is there, he just said, immediately said. And I was surprised after sharing. I was really thinking in the core of my heart, oh, I am giving away everything, but I am also requiring for our people. So how will I bring? It is distance. So many thoughts going through my mind. It's a very short time. I have to procure. Somebody has to bring it from Nepal via the road route to where we are living, and how the supply will happen. Whether I'll get the stock. All these questions are actually going through in my mind. But immediately after I did that work, I also contacted the agent and I inquired, and somehow by some means, immediately whatever the stock I am supposed to get after the trip, I was able to receive all those stocks, whatever I wanted. I was able to procure, and with a very short time I could manage to get the supply back for our group. So this I can say that whenever the way Swamiji had said, taken care of people, it shows the abundance is the very quality of Swamiji. Be it whatever he gives in plenty. He's a giver. And whenever he showers, the cosmos supports by itself. This is what I wanted to say, that the very abundance is the understanding. That is what is the whole program of wealth management. The one and the only understanding if we have is the abundance is the nature of the cosmos. If we can understand this much, nothing more, one line only. Abundance is the nature of cosmos. And I have seen abundance is nature of our Guru. Abundance is the very nature of our Guru. Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, his very life is the manifestation of the abundance, and the same cognition he trying to impart, the same cognition he raising each one us to raise to that very cognition is the most ultimate thing to happen. Yes, Swami.
Yes, Swami. Beautifully shared. And only when abundance happens, then the sharing is so flowing. There is no stopping. There is no thinking. There is no calculating. Simply the sharing simply flows. And this is very evident when we think about the Annadan that happens. How all the time, even in the crisis when we had this the cyclone hit in the southern part of Tamil Nadu, how Swamiji, of course, he himself went there and he oversaw the whole offering. There was no holding back. Even during the time of crisis, there was simply no holding back. There was only the intent of sharing and giving food again and over and over and again. And it became such a huge successful venture that all over the place people actually started coming just so that they can come and partake in the Annadan. Even the government officials, the police, who were all taking care of the whole situation in the cyclone hit area, all of them, they were actually coming together and they were partaking the food. And this continues again and again, wherever Swamiji is giving the Annadan. For example, in Tiruvannamalai, I remember there is never any holding back. I happened to be there when during a Guru Purnima day, where the whole offering is being done. It is very clear the quality of food that is being shared. Now, it is, let's say, a common, possible common mentality that just because food is given away, it is shared, the quality may not be on par, the quality may not be at its peak. But what happens here is there is a food being shared, Annadan being delivered, and there is definitely no holding back. The menu that is being offered is a nice full course menu, and so many things are being offered as part of the Annadan, and people are simply enjoying it. And that goes on to show that there is simply a flowing that happens. Only when abundance is in our space, we'll be able to share that. And whenever the Swamiji starts Annadan, he never holds back. In Madurai, when the Madurai Adinam, the whole Adinam was functioning, we had so many different offerings that started. The milk, the enlightened milk was getting shared every day, and the food that was getting offered from the Madurai Adinam. The clear message that was given was no other kitchen should actually be active, should actually be having a fire lit whenever the Annadan is being provided from the Madurai Adinam. It's such a profound and such a beautiful way of simply sharing. Basically, nobody else has to cook food because the Adinam will cook food and provide. Swamiji ensured that. Swamiji ensured that everybody who lived within that space, within that area, they never had to cook because they will all come and they will all have the food that Swamiji was providing. And to this date, as of today, that same service is continuing with Swamiji's grace. Now we know that there has been a pandemic and so many people have been left out of the whole system. Actually, the whole system is actually going through a complete transition. What we have understood as our economy has completely failed, and it is not able to feed and take care of the people in the same way that it used to before. Now that whole system has stalled. So then people are out there and they're looking for basic necessities, even food. And we see that here, even in Madurai, the Shyamala Sarvagni Peetham, now through Swamiji's grace, the sharing that is happening. People simply come and partake in the food that Swamiji is offering. And this, again, there is just simply no holding back. Everything that is being shared. And we hear the people, they are sharing with us. They're saying at this time, they have the money worth that used to buy the food that they can have, but that has actually become useless. At this point, money is not getting the food that they want, the basic necessity. That's why that whole economy that has completely stalled, that has failed them. And now, during this crisis, to actually think, out of that abundance and compassion, to even think about that need and going out and offering the food. At least about 400 people come and take the food from our Shyamala Sarvagni Peetham every day. And such a beautiful way, they are taking it, and so much gratitude. They're simply sharing that there is just nowhere else that they can go. They have the money, but They cannot go and buy the food that they want. So this can happen only from the space of abundance. Only when the thinking of sharing what we have. Normally, when such a crisis happens, and this we have actually seen at so many places, the hoarding of all the supplies, the immediate mentality, when the fear and greed based mentality happens, what happens is a lot of hoarding, just keeping all the resources, keeping it for ourselves, keeping it, making sure that um, we keep the resources for ourselves. But to actually have the food being shared and have another go full swing and the service being offered is such a phenomenal way that, again, that abundance is showing how simply a simple act of making and offering food, just overflowing the space of Anna Lakshmi, where the the feeding bowl never gets run out. More and more food getting produced and more food getting shared. And this is actually um, the the theme or the premise that Swamiji gave for all his analyas all over the world, all the temples to actually follow this. Annam Bahu Kurvita. Create more and more of food and share with everybody. More and more, create and share. This is wealth. This is the dimension of abundance. Create more and share. This is the intelligence or the cognition, the space and energy of Lord Venkateshwara. So beautifully how thousands come to our temples every day and have the food, and how this is just simply shared with so many people. This Annadan, a basic requirement, a basic necessity for all of humanity. How this is executed is testament to the abundance that Swamiji is showcasing for all of us. Simply imbibing that so that abundance can flower inside us and beautifully the sharing can happen.
Yes, Swami. Yes, really, what you said, absolutely perfect. That is why when Swamiji has been talking about this cognition, actually, if we give a poor person money, the his today's requirement may be done, but the very idea of poverty consciousness, if that idea of poverty consciousness does not get removed from his mind, he will never be able to express the very richness which the being has. So the very cognitive shift is the core thing which always Swamiji had worked on each and every individual. One side, Swamiji is giving the Annadan and sharing with everything, whatever he has, in plenty. But another side, Swamiji is raising every being's cognition to the, even if we get the money, it will create worry in us, or we will keep on struggling for money, or even if we have money, it will not give the fulfillment to us. So unless we have the cognitive shift of the right cognitions related to wealth, that right cognition related to wealth is what is the is the dimension of Venkateshwara. So this entire program or related to wealth is the very insight into this cognition which Swamiji is showering to all of us. And I invite everyone to participate in the Paramashivam wealth related program. Now Paramashivam is every day is like one day is every day itself is one program. So every day there is a speciality into one dimension of life. So the in these dimensions of life, wealth is also one of the important dimension of life. That is why our Shastras has spoken about dharma, artha, kama, moksha, chaturvida phala purusartha siddhyartham. So wealth is also one dimension, and that dimension of the Paramashiva, we can attend to that program, a Paramashivam wealth related wealth manifestation program. So by attending to it, we will get to the right cognition required for us for generation of wealth, for maintenance of wealth, for having the abundance in life. And looking at Swamiji's life, the very life, the very bio of Swamiji, we can actually grasp more and more about how Lord Venkateswara manifest in the form of Swamiji. And from a very video of Swamiji, we can always try to we can see the whole. We can have the right cognition from the video of Swamiji, which will be will shortly play a video of Swamiji himself talking about the Venkateshwara dimension, how he experienced. But till then, so how to have this particular understanding of the wealth dimension? What is the dimension which Swamiji is talking about, which people are not having? That is why the wealth either disappeared from their life, or they are struggling for the wealth in their life. See, many people even after coming to Swamiji, the moment they get a blessing, a simple blessing, their biomemory also changes. They start manifesting wealth in their life. One is having the right cognition. Another is actually the blessing, the darshan, the Venkateshwara darshan. Darshan and the cognition. There are two things. Cognition level is where we are working on ourselves. No, Swamiji has given an extraordinary cognition about the wealth dimension. That cognition is a shift. The way earlier we understand wealth, and that is one thing. And now the new cognition which Swamiji gives on the wealth related to abundance is one thing. But when we get darshan of Swamiji in the form of divine incarnation of Venkateshwara, when we receive the darshan of Swamiji in that divine incarnation of Venkateshwara, who appears in the form of His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in that appearance, even the biomemory will get a shift. Means the very darshan raises the frequency of the people and showers them and removes the whatever is the earlier cognition related to the poverty consciousness, and helps them in manifesting by changing the very frequency of the dimension of the wealth. So the right cognition when we have from Swamiji's life, from Swamiji's how Swamiji has been able to manifest everything. When this whole Kailasa, actually, if you look, actually the Kailasa is a supreme manifestation. What Kailasa has? Kailasa has everything itself, you can say, is the abundance. Be it any dimension of Kailasa you see. Today, Swamiji is sharing, the dimension of, let's say the dimension of food. Now, what all varieties of food which is good for human being, for the health. That dimension of health-driven food. See, the food which is outside available and the food which is as per the Agama, the Pak Shastra, whatever food quality, the organic food and the variety of food, how it is to be cooked, everything, what kind of a pot it used to have, everything carries certain amount of richness. Same way, if you go to the, from the point of view of the dress, the dress code which the Sanatana Hindu religion, actually Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we wear. What are those clothes? If you see the way we cover the deity with the varieties of the clothes, the varieties of fruits, the varieties of offerings. If you see the way in the Archavatara is being prayed, where there is a concept of Chappan Bhog, there is a concept of 1008 Naivedyam. In many temples, we have the concept of Chappan Bhog, where we offer 56 varieties of food. In our Adinam, we have the tradition of offering 1008 Naivedyams. So 1008 varieties of sacred, varieties of the way the food is prepared and cooked and offered shows the very abundance that the moment you see such variety, the largest, you can say, beyond the mind can perceive, suddenly we will see that our being will be, will be really fulfilled. Our lust for food will go. The moment we see that variety, our lust for food will go. So same way, if you look into the dress, the amount of dress, like the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the sari, the dhoti, the wearing style, and how the attire is the whole get-up, how the kumkum, how the vibhuti has been put in the body, the sugandha is means the, how the perfume, you can say, but actually it is not exact. There is no perfume, but the elements of the how, in the positive sense, how in the breath something comes and touches us and it makes us so joyful. The smell, the whatever, the fragrance, right word is the fragrance of chandan. It makes so fulfilled. The moment you have the fragrance of chandan, these are all Vedic products actually. It will really fulfill you. Just applying little chandan, you will feel that you are in a different world altogether. So everything of Vedic, products are filled with so much of depth and richness. Whether you, call it the daily uses, how what kind of clothes we wear. After you wear a dhoti and the kind of freshness it gives, and the putting the chandan, the kind of coolness it gives to the body, and the food you eat, the kind of the stomach responds to the food. Same way, if you go step by step into everything, you will see such tremendous abundance is there in everything, and that reaches to the very core. It gives the fulfillment to the very core. So that is what we have seen, in the life of Swamiji. In the life of Swamiji, how he wakes up in the morning, how he dresses up, how he puts the vibhuti in his entire body, and how he worships a deity, how he takes the prasadam, how he answers to the question, how he gives knowledge to the people. See, this knowledge which Swamiji is giving, actually we cannot say that one technique. Swamiji has never given one technique. Swamiji has never given one solution. Swamiji is one incarnation who soured the solutions. It's like left and right we see any matter, whether it is related to, we say that we have a problem of, let's say, worry. For dealing with worry, there is hundreds of solutions Swamiji has provided. Any thought we might have, we can, any thought of related to worry, we'll be able to see there is a solution which has been given. So that is how the whole, lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In fact, let us watch the video how Swamiji is talking about in his own life about Venkateshwara. Let's see the video, and we will again come back after seeing the video.
The Avatar, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Manifestation of the energy of Lord Venkateshwara, the Lord of Wealth and Abundance. First, listen directly from the Avatar, an introduction to Lord Venkateshwara.
Today, we inaugurate Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam. We will be celebrating Venkateshwara's presence for next 15 days. This is the only Brahmotsavam done for 15 days. Usually all Brahmotsavams are 10 days. This is done for 15 days. We will be celebrating next 15 days Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam. So, all of us will experience the powerful presence, intense presence of Venkateshwara, and all the auspicious things of Venkateshwara. Today I'll say a few words on Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. They got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Still, please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Now, I invoke his presence here and on all our satsang centers. I bless you all.
So see how the whole the celebration of Venkateshwara happens in the entire ashram, all the places. When a Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam happens, so actually the very whenever this darshan of Swamiji, Venkateshwara darshan of Swamiji happens, the whole manifestation of the abundance of abundance, the nature of Venkateshwara happens. and it is so touching. It makes us so joyful. Uh, just very presence of the Venkateshwara energy, fulfills us. That's what Swamiji is such a fulfilling being. If Swamiji is sitting, we feel fulfillment. We don't need anything. We don't need Swamiji to talk something, Swamiji to, interaction is another part which is not necessary. His very presence is a fulfillment. His presence expresses the abundance dimension to us. Even I can call his very silence is also as a quality of his abundance, the nature. So how we discuss. I was just portraying different dimensions of what I have experienced in my life with Swamiji. So whether it is Kasi, or whether it is Kailasa, or whether it is Haridwar, or whether it is Ujjain, every place, because I traveled with Swamiji and see the very dimension, in Kumbh Mela, let's say, how the whole abundance, actually people just to seeing the very camp is a fulfillment. If you worship one deity and you are putting one cloth, one ornament on a deity, imagine there will be hundreds of deities having hundreds of alankaras, having hundreds of gates up, having everything is it's like your eyes will be fulfilled by seeing that varieties persist, the greatness, the beauty is so vast. After seeing such vast beauty, it's like you residing within yourself, that yes, I have seen everything, like that will fall into that fulfillment of that beauty. Is that kind of abundance is what manifestation of Swamiji. That is why in the mission of Swamiji, you see, if you come to our ashram, everything you will see in any dimension of Swamiji. He is matchless. He is endless in every dimension. As I was explaining to you, that any life solution which Swamiji provides, whether you have a problem related to worry, he doesn't give one solution or one technique. He gives 1,000 solutions and 1,000 techniques. So any person can actually have a click. That is what he's all about. He is the unlimitedness which is manifesting. The infiniteness is getting manifested, is what is His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a manifestation of infiniteness in every dimension. So if you say, I have a problem related to lust, he is giving you 1,000 solutions with 1,000 techniques. Any problem, whether it is lust, worry, greed, jealousy, ego, for all the problems of human beings' life, he has given solution. If you come into this program called Paramashivam program, you can yourself experience this very Paramashivam program which is going on. You can see the abundance of Swamiji in terms of what he is offering in this program. Just you need to participate even one day. You participate one day, you participate. Tomorrow or today you participate, enroll the program. See for yourself what is being offered in one day. In one day, your life problems can completely be eradicated. Your life problems you will attend completely. This one day can be the most fulfilling day of your life. In one day, you will actualize, you will realize, you will feel the best of your life. You will feel that you are you are in the seventh heaven, or we can say, you are in the top of the sky, whatever words we use. So if you attend to the 1 day program, you will be able to realize that this dimension of abundance which Swamiji is providing, when you participate, you will be able to understand. See, I can talk about mango fruit, for hours, but unless you eat the mango, you will never be able to have the taste. Because unless you eat the mango, you cannot taste the sacredness or the juice which it carries. The same way, the divine being, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is very avatar, mission. When you come near him, if you taste him just for once, you'll realize how sweet his presence and how sweet he makes ours present to ourselves. If something which is so sweet, which can transform even all the, it's a nectar which kills the poison inside us. If we are having poison inside us, we are having sorrow inside us, we are having, disease inside us, because we are carrying some poison inside us in our life. We are having some poison inside us, which is the reason for our sorrow, for our suffering. When we go and reach to the divine being who is filled with nectar from all dimensions, and when we receive his nectar falls into our poison and turns the entire, removes the entire poison and turns it as the pure nectar, then we will also experience the very sweetness which is there inside us. So he has that ability. That is what is the Guru. Guru, the one who draws us from darkness to the light. So his very appearance in our life is removing the ignorance, the very darkness. So when we are talking about Swamiji's life, in Kumbh Mela, see, it is not that people give food for few hours. If Annadan is happening, you can say Annadan I can do for from 10 o'clock or from 11 o'clock to 5 o'clock. I have seen even in Kasi also, there are places where Annadan is happening. Maximum time is from morning around 9 o'clock to evening 4 to 5 p.m. But if you look at Swamiji's Annadan, Swamiji started his program, the declaration happened, 24 hours Annadan. Annadan is for 24 hours. It's amazing. Can you imagine that a person also requires food in the night? I am surprised in all the Kumbh Melas, all the places except the Nithyananda Swamiji's camp. I am using the Nithyananda Swamiji camp because that name only, it is famous. In Nithyananda Swamiji's camp, Annadan happens for 24 hours. Because Swamiji had said, this story from his lifestyle. Even he has told many times this story, how Ma Sarada Devi used to, anybody comes to her place, they never go, without getting food from her house, no matter whatever is the time. So Mata Annapurna in Kasi is the one. Whoever is in Kasi, they never go not being fed from Kasi. The same way, Swamiji is the very energy of Annapurneshwari, who never allows anybody to go unfed. from the camp of Kumbh Mela. The responsibility for feeding the human being, any devotee, any person, any being, whether it is a jiva, means a pasu, or an kita, patanga, means any pakshi, means any bird, or any pasu, means any animal, or any food is there, or in any human being, manava, food is there for every person, everywhere. Because, some pasu also comes, Swamiji say, all ahara is to be shared, means the food is to be shared with every being. It is our responsibility to feed every being. This is what is Annapurneshwari, who, the care of the mother, how he took care. When lakhs of people come to Kumbh Mela, can you imagine that a person in Kumbh Mela, everybody will come in the daytime only for eating? So how come everybody is having only distributing food in the daytime? I'm not questioning. I'm only saying that the responsibility part of it. Who thinks that her children or his children will not be unfed? Who thinks that? Only that person can be called as Annapurneshwari. Because Annapurneshwari is the incarnation, is the divine Devi, who feels none of her children will be without food. So that is the feeling of Swamiji. That is why in the Kumbh Mela camp, our food distribution was for 24 hours, 7 days per week. So 7 days per week and 24 hours is the food distribution going on. Whether day and night, people are being fed with whatever best we have. So understand, for us, our camp was running for 24 hours and 7 days per week. So that is the way our ashram functions all across the world. So this very understanding gives even the knowledge what Swamiji is saying. There is a place actually, where Lord Sukadeva has actually expounded Bhagavatam. So there is a place which says that the teachings of Vedas goes for 24 hours. Like for a moment, the teachings of the sacred teachings for a moment it's not stopped. It is always available. See, any time during the day, whether here in either he goes to the international side or goes to the whether he is living in India, whether he is living internationally in their time zone or in our time zone, each person has been provided with the spiritual knowledge. We have to look out for him, what time he is available, whether the class or program is happening or not. We have to register for the program. So many things we have to do. If we have small issues and problem, we have to go to a guru in search of a right guru, search of the knowledge. How much problems and difficulties we face in our life. But here, see, through this Paramashivam program, how Swamiji's nature of abundance, because of his very abundance, he has reached out to every human being's house. I mean, he is inside our bedroom. All the solutions to your problem are available 24 hours round the clock.
Yes,
Is it
Swamiji,
not?
that is a promise. That is a promise Swamiji gave, if I remember. He said, you don't have to do anything for the next 3 years. Just be alive. Just take care of yourself. I'll take care. I'll ensure that you will realize your potential. You realize your purpose of life. And at that time, he very clearly mentioned, don't worry, you don't have to go anywhere. I will come right into your own bedroom and in your living room, and I'll make it available. Enlightenment is coming right to you, and that is exactly what is happening at this moment. So beautifully, this was a promise that he gave to all of us, And yet again, Swamiji comes through and he delivers on his commitment to all of us. Now we can actually watch the experience of Venkateshwara dimension expressing through Swamiji, how today we are celebrating Swamiji's presence as part of the Brahmotsav, the Nithyananda Purnima. We are celebrating Swamiji as Venkateshwara. Let's understand, let's imbibe how Venkateshwara happened again and again in Swamiji.
The avatar's biological mother, Lokanayaki Ammal, discovered she had conceived a second child, the avatar, when she was in the venerated shrine of Tirupati, the very abode of Lord Venkateshwara in South India. The family rejoiced and she was fed with the sweet Tirupati Laddu, which is the world-famous consecrated prasada, the official food offering to Lord Venkateshwara. The avatar carries the very muscle memory of Lord Venkateshwara into this human plane of existence. He radiates it and manifests it in all beings from the time he landed through his divine mission of Sri Kailasa, reviving the enlightened civilization and the greatest Hindu nation. Into the mission of Sri Kailasa, on 10th of June 2004, a truck rolled into the gates of Nithyananda Peetham, Bangalore, carrying a 10 feet tall deity of Venkateshwara. It was his spiritual headquarters of Sri Kailasa, and the avatar was waiting for the deity to arrive. He had personally carved the granite stone deity, working with the stone sculptors of Tamil Nadu. The avatar received the deity with unbounded joy and never left its side till it stood safely at the entrance of the Laughing Temple, the first open thatched roof structure he erected and lived in while imparting the teachings in the early years of the mission. The mission of Kailasa never stopped for want of better comfort for himself. Very same day, disciples how to had started barely a year earlier. The avatar planned every moment in the mission with such precision to give the maximum benefit to the people. Of October 2005, his world tour and prepared to receive the Venkateshwara deity himself. Openly radiated childlike excitement while waiting for Venkateshwara to arrive. He neither minded nor spoke out his hard work and sacrifice behind every single happening. The avatar waits for Venkateshwara, containing his excitement with the traditional Purna Kumbha, sacred pot used to welcome divine beings. Every single item he produced and trained As soon as the deity was commissioned, the avatar himself performed the Abhisheka, sacred bath. His was hard work every moment of the day, working, teaching, training, initiating, blessing, and ultimately liberating. The avatar now guides the disciples to set the Prabhavali, the sacred arch around the deity. The colossal task was done in no time in a flow of energy, bliss, and learning at the same time. The avatar performed the first puja to Lord Venkateshwara. No moment is ever wasted at any time. The blessed group of disciples received the energy of Venkateshwara by the grace of the avatar that very same day. The avatar later consecrated the Venkateshwara deity in the temple at Kailasa in Los Angeles in 2007, where it stands today as the tallest Venkateshwara deity in North America. On February 5, 2015, the avatar consecrated another 11 feet Venkateshwara deity in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, Bangalore, for the people of the enlightened. enlightenment ecosystem of
So as we were seeing how the the deities were how the Venkateshwara deity were being installed by Swamiji, how with his blessings in various parts of the world, in different temples, Venkateshwara deity has been installed, and Prana Pratishtha has happened, and the whole energy of Venkateshwara is available, is for every being to receive and to realize, to experience Venkateshwara, the divine manifestation in the form of abundance of everything.
नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या
the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the avatar embodies all the energies of all the Hindu gods and goddesses within himself. Today, the avatar blesses humanity with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara, infusing the Venkateshwara energy into one and all to make them manifest wealth and abundance in their lives. Listen to the direct testimony of a devotee from Tiruchengood, in whose house the avatar performed a puja for wealth manifestation in the year 2001 when he was 23 years of age, and who henceforth has manifested abundance for himself in his life.
மகேந்திர சாமி 2 பேரும் ஃப்ரெண்டு. அவர் இல்லாம நான் இல்லை, நான் இல்லாம அவர் இல்லை. என் பேர் வந்துங்க சூப்பர் ஆஜிங்கிற சூப்பர் என் பேர். என்னோடது வந்து அம்பிகா சிக்ஸ். ரெண்டாவது வந்து சாமிஜி வந்து ரூம்ல சாமி வந்து இருக்கிறாருன்னு என்ன கூப்பிட்டாங்க. நான் வந்து சாமிஜி பார்க்கறதுக்கு அங்க ரூமுக்கு போனேன். சாமிஜி வந்து நல்லா நல்லா இருங்க, வீட்டுக்கு வந்து நீங்க வந்து வர்றேங்க. சாமி வீட்டுல மகேந்திர சாமி வீட்டுல ஒரு பூஜை இருக்குது. அந்த பூஜையை முடிச்சுட்டு நான் வீட்டுக்கு வர்றேன், உங்க வீட்லயே வந்து பூஜை போடுறேன் அப்படின்னு. பூஜை போடுறதுக்கு முன்னாடி நான் என்ன சொல்றேன்னா, எனக்கு வந்து கஷ்டமா இருக்கு, அந்த கஷ்டத்தை நீங்க வந்து தெளிவுபடுத்தணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னேன். ஃபீஸ்ல விக்கலிங்க, கடன் அவர் மேல எல்லாம் பண்ணாருங்களா. பண்ண வாட்டி அவர் வந்து தேங்காய் வாங்கி எல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு அதுல இருந்து நம்மளுக்கு வந்து கறி நல்லா ஓடுதுங்க, பீஸ் விற்கிறோம். ரெண்டாவது வந்து பண பிரச்சனை அன்னையில இருந்து இது வரல இல்லை. அவன் சாமிஜி நான் அடிக்கடி போய் பார்க்க, சாமிஜி என்னை வந்து என்னைக்கு ஞாபகம். ரெண்டாவது வந்து சாமிஜி நாங்கெல்லாம் வந்து சபரிமலை போயிட்டு வந்துட்டு சாமிஜி ரூம்ல போய் நாங்க இருப்போம். சாமிஜி நல்லா அறிவுரையில சொல்லுவாரு. சாமினா எங்களுக்கு வந்து கடவுளே அவரா தான் இருக்காரு. நாங்க வந்து என்னைக்குமே வந்து இன்னைக்கு வரையணும், ஆனா சாமிஜி நாங்க வந்து நினைக்காம இருக்கணும். சாமிஜி டிவியில ஓடிட்டு இருக்கேன், அந்த டிவியில நான் வந்து அது புதுசு பார்ப்பேன். அவர் சேலம் இது போட்டுருந்தாலும் கூப்பிடுவாருங்க, அங்க போவோம் சேலம் போவோம். ஆனா நல்லா ஆரோக்கியமா எங்க எல்லாம் வச்சிருக்கேன். எதா இருந்தாலும் சூப்பரா என்ன வேணும் அப்படிங்கிறாருங்க. இந்த வந்து பீஸ் எல்லாம் விற்க மாட்டேன், பீஸ் எல்லாம் எனக்கு விற்கிற மாதிரி பண்ணுங்க அப்படின்னா அன்னையில இருந்து இன்னை வரைக்கும் நம்மளுக்கு அந்த தெளிவா இருக்கும். அப்புறம் என்னோடது வந்து அப்பெல்லாம் கார்ல இல்லைங்க, வண்டியோட டிவி சொல்லிருந்தேன். அவரே சொல்லுவாரு, நான் இப்போ வந்து டிவிஸ்ல வர சொல்றேன், அடுத்த பிள்ளைக்கு கார் வாங்கி அப்படின்னு. என்ன சாமி நான் கஷ்டம் அப்படின்னு. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு வந்து கார் வந்து 3 கார் இருக்குது. நானும் காடுங்க ஏரியா வந்து 4 ஏக்கரை காடு வாங்கிட்டு அவர் வந்து காடு வச்சு நான் 4 ஏக்கரை காடு வாங்கிட்டு பையங்க 2 பையனுக்கு கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்கிட்டேன். சரியா
That was a devotee sharing how Swamiji imparted the science, the intelligence of Lord Venkateshwara, and how he was able to manifest wealth. And this happened about 20 years ago. And since then, it has been again and again, Swamiji sharing with us the science of abundance, the wealth, the manifestation, the presence of Lord Venkateshwara. We'll now move to the next segment. We'll watch the Hinduism Now magazine for the day.
Reminder, April 16th, dozens of police officers watched for hours. Police with army fatigues and riot gear stood by and watched. It lasted for hours. The crowd was very calm and under control, although it numbered more than 500 at midnight in a small village during COVID-19 lockdown. Police variously rescued and delivered the two Mahants of Junarkara Kalpavriksha Giri Maharaj, aged 70 years, and child saint Sushil Giri Maharaj, as well as devotee Nilesh Telgad, to and from the waiting mob. Simple hand movements and verbal signals easily controlled the group of 500 that had been paid to do the lynching. The group used spotlights to light up sannyasis sitting in the police vehicle while police calmly talked on their mobile phones and allowed the lynching to unfold, including the use of slingshots to pelt the helpless sannyasis in the dead of night. With a single word or hand gesture, the so-called mob quickly ceased their attacks and returned back to waiting mode, which lasted for hours. Ultimately, it results in 3 premeditated murders of Hindu saints. April 24th, Punjab. Another Hindu sannyasi has his hands and feet tied. He was beaten and left bloody and robbed at his temple premises in Hoshiarpur. The attackers also stole money while leaving Swami Pushpendra Swarup beaten and bloodied. Shivacharya Nirvana Rudra Pushpatinath Maharaj and Bhagavan Shind were brutally murdered inside an ashram in Maharashtra's Nanded. Shivacharya Nirvana Rudra Pushpatinath Maharaj was a well-known leading Mahant in the area and had been involved in development work for some time. The assailants attempted to take the body of the murdered Mahant while fleeing the ashram. May 28th, Palghar. In the late night, 3 attackers barged into Jagrut Mahadev Mandir and ashram at Balivali in Vasai, Palghar district, and attacked the temple priest and attendant, Shankaranand Dayanand Saraswati and Som Singh Thakur. The attackers looted and vandalized the temple and fled. A petition has been started at change.org to free the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanams from government control. It was recently pushed to liquidate 50 properties belonging to TTD, whilst in other states during COVID-19 lockdown, crores of rupees were transferred out of Hindu temples for government schemes, and even temple puja items were prepared for auction.
So now it is time for us to join the celebrations. The Nithyananda Purnima. Today, we are going to receive the blessings of Lord Venkateshwara, Swamiji, blessing us as Lord Venkateshwara. We will be offering our gratitude and love and respects to Swamiji in the form of Lord Venkateshwara. All over the world, temples, Sarvagni Pitas are going to offer their love and respects to Lord Venkateshwara. We'll now go to Nithyanandeshwara Devasthanam in Bidadi and join the celebration.
Nithyanandam. On this auspicious 5th day of the Nithyananda Purnima Utsavam, the Archavatara of His Divine Holiness Swamiji is gracing in the Leela Alankara as Swamiji in the Alankara as Venkateshwara Swami. The Leela being the divine energy of Venkateshwara Swami landing in the womb of Swamiji's mother when Swamiji was inside the womb of Swamiji's mother. This Leela happened in Tirumala Tirupati when Swamiji's mother went to Tirumala Tirupati to have the darshan of Sri Venkateshwara Swami. Directly, the energy of Venkateshwara Swami landed in the womb of Swamiji's mother, and that very energy is still radiating through His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Today, commemorating this Leela, celebrating this Leela of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, we are offering our worship in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham to Swamiji's deity in the form of Venkateshwara Swami. Along with that, all the Sarvajna Peethas across the globe are offering their worship at the feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji on this 5th day of the Nithyananda Purnima Utsavam. ॐ धूरस्फूर्वधूर्वन्धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितन्धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्मन् देवानामसि संस्कृतमं पक्वितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्धानन्दृगंहस्वमाह्वार्मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संयुक्ता मात्वाहि ॐ श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि ॐ बुद्धीप्यस्वजातवेदो भग्नन् निरृतिं मम पशुविष्टमह्यमापह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहिष्यामा परिपातय ॐ श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः एकहारतीदीपं सन्दर्शयामि ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषति मधुमत्पार्थिवजुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि वेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं च समर्पयामि ॐ सोमो वा ये तस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन्द्राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागं सवाः स एवास्मै समान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवसूराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. There are two keys connected directly to your health. One is happiness. Please understand. I have hundreds of researchers. I can give you references. University of Kentucky has done researches. Hundreds of researches have been done. Again and again they come to the conclusion, even the people who use the word joy, thanks in their verbal language live longer than others. Understand, feeling joyful, feeling grateful is secondary. If you feel, then your whole health goes through a transformation. Even if you use those words, you live longer. I can give you one references. It says the people who use the word joy and thankful live 10 years more than the people who don't use. 10 years if you want to live long, start using this word joy and thankfulness. It is just amazing. This is just a very preliminary level. But there are many other researches shows the key biological functions of your body goes through a complete transformation when you feel joy even for a moment. Suddenly morning you get up and you see a good SMS from your friend just greeting you or sending his love or wishes to you, just the SMS. You are in joy for 10 minutes. You feel there are some people to stand by you. Even the 10 minutes joy can transform the key functions of your biological system. Liver, heart, intestine, lungs, all the key functions can be transformed. Hundreds of researchers are again and again showing your patterns, the way in which you live directly impacts your health. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. Now, we are going to work on your active patterns and passive beliefs, both. We are going to work on both. The passive beliefs alone can raise your bad cholesterol. If you believe, I cannot walk fast, I can only be always slow, I cannot lift weight, just the beliefs are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you, can build negativities in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. Even your medicine is what you believe as you. The recent studies are showing many of the pharmaceutical companies are shocked because when they give their medicines for the trial, you see, any medicine has to go through a pharmaceutical trial. They will give a placebo medicine. Placebo medicine means just pseudo medicine, like a sugar water in a capsule, ordinary water in a capsule, and medicine. They call it trial, medical trial. All medicine has to cure more number of patients than the placebo medicine. For example, 200 people, 100 people here, 100 people here. These 100 people are given pseudo medicine, just sugar water or capsule with ordinary water, pseudo medicine. These people are given real medicine. How many people get healed this side is called placebo effect. This side, at least more number of people should get healed twice, means 2 times they will do the same trial. Both the trials, here if 50 people are getting healed with pseudo medicine, placebo effect, at least 51 people should get healed in this side. 50, at least one person extra this side. Only then this will be accepted as medicine. In 2 independent trials they have to do this. Now all the modern day pharmaceutical companies are in big trouble because more and more medicines are curing less number of people than the placebo effect. Placebo effect is able to cure more number of people, more number than the medicine itself. For example, when the Anazin company or Metazin, these basic medicines, when they started their first clinical trial, 30% placebo, 40% medicine cure. So they launched the medicine. Now the name has become so popular, the placebo effect has gone up. So now the same name, if the placebo medicines are given, with placebo medicine itself 80% people are getting cured. And the real medicine is not able to compete with that. The real medicine is stuck with 50%. So understand, please understand, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. Many of the modern day pharmaceutical companies, I have a reference for you. Recently an article, can you show that? It is from Meditech Drugs magazine, an international magazine. They are very clearly proving placebos are getting more effective. Drug makers are desperate. Drug makers are getting desperate because placebos are becoming more effective. They don't know why. We know why. I am telling you, this is the secret. The secret is whether you are health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. It's an article in Revered magazine. Many times, what you feel as you, your passive beliefs are more powerful than active engrams. We need to work on both. Now, I'll give you a process to work on both. We will be introspecting and doing a small homework. So it is a small exercise to find out your engrams, your patterns which destroys your health, which restricts your health. Then I'll answer your individual questions and help you to clear your engrams related to health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it is physical, sometimes it is psychological, both physical and mental health. Maybe back pain, neck pain, sometimes only when you see your spouse headache, so many. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. So, fears related to health, guilt related to health, pains related to health, worries related to health. Please start penning down. Each question is 100-mark question, so you need to write 2-page answer. Once you dig out your own engrams, if you want, I will give you some examples also, certain example. Please understand, first question. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health. You may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. This kind of fears. This may come, that may come. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to bust one day. So many things you must be having. The way I am living, I am going to die only in heart attack. So many fears. You may have the deep corners of your mind, deep corners of your heart. Record them. Get them out. Let you know first about that. Then we can find solution for it. Same way, guilts you have related to health. It's another important problem, you see. Many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping. Means 12 times you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. How many of you tried jogging, running, some gymming, exercise and did not continue after a week and stopped? All of you will be having that guilt. All of you will be having that guilt. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
From time immemorial, all masters like Buddha and many Paramahamsas have demonstrated healing powers. In any age, the first thing that man asks for is always physical health, mental health, and solutions to his day-to-day problems. Only when given this guarantee does he look further into fulfilling his deeper quests of life, such as meditation, enlightenment, etc. In fact, no master is accepted as a master if he cannot heal people and restore health in them in some form or the other. This is because intellectual descriptions of trying to define life in a book and philosophical explanations can be given by many, but only a master can give a glimpse of what he has experienced. In fact, from time immemorial, healing has become a measure of master's identity. This is because man needs a tangible way by which he can differentiate between ordinary preachers to Buddha who has experienced the supreme reality. One such enlightened master of our times who had ultimate experience of enlightenment and unfathomable spiritual knowledge all at a very young age is Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Nithyananda was born as Rajashekharan in the temple town of Tiruvannamalai on 1st January 1978. Right from the young age, he had a deep inclination towards realizing the ultimate truth and practiced vigorous meditation techniques, traveling all over India, and finally realized the ultimate consciousness in a very young age. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham is his worldwide movement for meditation and healing through meditation, which aims at healing a person in physical level by Nitya spiritual healing and in mental level by various meditation programs. In just a span of 5 years, Nithyananda Dhyanapitham flowered all over the world with more than 100 ashrams in 33 countries and more than 1,000 centers teaching meditation and healing people. Like most enlightened masters, one of the unique gifts that Nithyananda has to offer to humanity is healing, called as Nitya spiritual healing. Nitya spiritual healing has been baffling the medical world, healing people from migraine to cancer. He has personally touched and healed thousands of people all over the world. Diseases such as fever, migraine, diabetes, hypertension, skin diseases, arthritis, anemia, de-addiction from smoking or alcohol, cancer, kidney troubles, low back pain, depression, stress and many other countless number of diseases have been cured or significantly reduced to a greater extent by spiritual healing. Hundreds of detailed testimonials can be found at www.dhyanapitham.org/testimonials.asp. Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Research has been done on the brainwave patterns, heart rate variability, and skin conductance level tests when Nithyananda was healing. The heart rate variability analysis is a useful tool to explore energetic transactions between two subjects. As shown in the graph, shifts in the power spectra signal were recorded in the receiving volunteer during healing by Swamiji and also when Swamiji was sending healing energy into the room, not specifically directed to any subject. The skin conductance level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing. Nithyananda also initiates qualified people to become healers, thus helping more people receiving these advantages of Nitya spiritual healing. It is based on the Anandagandha initiation by the enlightened master. The healer, with just a few seconds of meditation, can awaken his healing energy and can transfer the healing energy to the patients as well. Because it is meditation taking one to the state of samadhi, it completely rejuvenates and revitalizes not only the person receiving the healing energy, but the healer as well. Today, there are over 5,000 initiated Nitya spiritual healers, including doctors from the medical field around the globe. Statistics records say that over 16,000 people worldwide avail per day of this unique service offered free of cost.
My name is Chandran. I am a businessman, engineer by profession, and situated in Bangalore. I had a bypass surgery about 4 years back, and since then I have problem of palpitation. That is, the heartbeat suddenly goes up in the night, and I have a sense of fear of death, that because of the fast beating of the heart. After the healing attended by me here last week, I find lot of improvement, and I feel so confident, and I feel that the problem has almost disappeared.
My name is Shamala Devi and I'm from Malaysia. In the beginning, I took healing for my daughter because she's a leukemia patient, and at that time she was undergoing treatment, and I took healing from Nirandara Ananda Amma, and after taking from her I could see a lot of difference, because every time I used to go for the medical checkup, I used to see her reading going up, and it was good. The doctors, professors used to tell me, she's good, she's okay, she's all well. So that was really what I wanted to hear about my daughter. That confidence the child has really pulled her up from her disease. This is what I wanted. That's all I want.
Fortunately, all the reports came to be normal. So no doctors are able to tell me what I am suffering from.
No.
The moment I say there is burning sensation in the feet, they refer me to neurologist. That's all. So I almost exhausted all my remedies in the medical field.
Okay.
So
you took the healing?
I took the healing. Then I went to near the banyan tree, took 3 rounds, and I went yesterday.
After which, how you felt?
After which, I think it is miraculous. That's all I can say.
It's gone?
That's what. I've not taken the medicine because I was not I was not able to keep my bare feet on the ground all these days. Now I am coming only with this.
Bare feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am always
able to walk in bare feet right
now.
now.
I am always with the slippers at home also.
Yes, ma'am. Due to the burning sensation.
Due to the burning sensation.
Now you are able to stand without the slippers.
Yes, I am comfortably able to stand without the slippers.
Nice. I had gastritis and varicose veins, and I am seeing great change after 4 sittings. I feel like meditating continuously, and I have a lot of flow of energy.
I was suffering from thyroid problem, but after taking healing, I experienced that something from my throat has been removed, and after that healing, I have stopped all the tablets. Now I am not having any thyroid problem. Thank you very much for Swamiji.
I'm a teacher by profession. My name is Nigar Sultana. 4 years back, I had this esophageal stricture. Esophageal stricture is narrowing down of the food done, and May 3rd I had my last dilatation, and that after the last dilatation doctor told me no more dilatations are possible for you, you have to go in for a surgery, a major surgery at that, which is not common in India. 1 in a lakh such cases we get. So I don't know about the results. I said, sir, you are not giving me any assurance, so I don't think I'll go in for an operation, and I came away. I think it's all His grace flowing through. And as soon as I go there in the hall, as I'm nearing Swamiji, I can feel some kind of energy entering me. It surges through me. It's like heat passing through my entire system. I start sweating, and after that it subsides. I'm totally in His hands, like a child, very confidently holding his mother's hand and going. And I'm very lucky. I consider myself one of the millions in Bangalore who are not coming here for darshan, or maybe they do not know. So I wish and I pray to this cosmos, this energy, that more are drawn towards this. Let them have the benefit of at least coming and sitting in this serene atmosphere. That there's such a place in Biddi where it's giving such kind of thing.
After a long gap of 4 years, Nithyananda has rearranged his trip and schedules to give healing to people personally in the month of March 2008. Significance of this program includes people can receive spiritual counseling from the Master for a couple of minutes, receive healing for physical or mental problems, or seek solutions to problems they are facing. Visitors can also get complete information about the meditation programs, be in the ashram energy field, and have access to live solutions spoken by Swamiji in the form of books, DVDs and ACDs. The Biddi ashram is 45 km from the Bangalore city, and it takes a 90 minutes drive to the ashram. To get more information about how to approach the ashram or for any question, please call ashram office 080-2728-8207 or 2720-2084 or check www.dhyanapeetham.org. Dr. R. Murali Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health, James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right there. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed.
Dr. Murali Krishna says we all experience tremendous joy and happiness at times when we hear a fantastic piece of music or when we see nature. In all those moments, when we experience any pleasurable feeling in our body, it is mediated through a chemical called dopamine. Basically, all pleasures that human beings experience is mediated through dopamine. In other words, abundant secretion of dopamine means that we are blissful and happy. From time immemorial, it is believed that great masters are always in the state of bliss or causeless happiness. They are unconditionally happy. With modern sophisticated equipments, we are able to detect this truth that dopamine secretion is always abundant in the case of Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The D really stands for divine spark. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spark. What's also interesting is that he could at will go in and out of those states. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there, he said, I opened my third eye. And And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child, but didn't read about it for a long time, what it is. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and joining. Another side, another petal comes and joins, and you join together, and then it becomes the third eye. Like a blissful state that you experience when you open the third eye. So that's really a very, very interesting and fascinating finding. And we're going to talk about for a long time this finding.
Traditionally, all enlightened masters are represented metaphysically with the halo behind their head, which indicates that their third eye is opened, indicating that they have gained the true and ultimate knowledge. Further in his report, Murali Krishna says, it is a strange coincidence that in the same location of third eye, the mesial front layer of brain, which is associated with wisdom and judgment, is also located. QEEG measures electrical patterns in the brain which are referred to as brain waves.
And briefly I'll give you a nutshell what happened with brain wave test QEEG. Quantitative EEG is a computerized analysis of the brain waves. Brain goes through several stages, the alpha, beta, theta, gamma states. Delta is sleep, deep sleep state. Alpha is kind of very relaxed, attentive state. Beta is normally what you do. Beta is really alert state in beta. Theta is really the one that you want to be. It's really deep meditation, deep relaxation, wonderful feeling there. He could go in and out of theta at will, anytime. That's wonderful.
From Swami QEEG, the scientists saw that, unlike most people, he had complete control of his brain waves and was able to smoothly shift from one brainwave to another in a relaxed manner.
Then the other thing that's really interested the specialist in QEEG was that when you go from alert state to meditative state, you go through various frequencies and they're represented in various colors. And I've never seen that myself in my life. When he was going from alert state to deep meditative state, he would go in the same color range, in the same order as the rainbow. The Vibgya, violet, indigo, blue, green, red, yellow. Vibgya, same, orange and red, fine. And then when you come out of the range, you would come in the exact same range, opposite. And he did that several times, and that kind of stunned us at that time.
It is also believed that since masters have gone beyond the attachment to this physical world of body and mind and became one with and completely in tune with existence, they can alter anything in existence. The SMR range, a state where the person is relaxed but yet focused, seems to be the nearest match for this understanding.
But here is another one that's really, really interesting for scientists and for sportsmen, for performers and for Nobel laureates in the future. And that is, there is a special wavelength between 12 to 14 megahertz. Very, very few scientists know about it, even today. If you go and talk to average scientists, they won't know what it means. It's called the SMR range, sensory motor rhythm range. It's a special narrow band for the brain waves. You get into that when you are in the zone. Those of you that are golfers, probably Tiger Woods is in the zone, or Vijay Singh is in the zone. We talk about Pete Sampras in tennis and Raptor, and in football you have so many people. Then when they're in the zone, basketball championship, you saw them throwing those balls and effortlessly it goes in, no matter where they're throwing the ball from. That means they're in the zone. What happens is the ultimate coordination of the muscles and the nerves, and the body, entire body organs, and the chemistry and the hormones. They become so cohesive to the point that anything is possible at that time. You want to be in the zone. For example, if Oklahoma University football team or OSU football team, which are in support, they found the secret of how to get into the zone, they will be national champions every year. And they'll be probably undefeated for 100 years. The secret is, how do you find that zone And what's interesting is Swamiji was able to go in and out of that at will. That's really fascinating finding. That's something that's going to be talked about in the future. The SMR range.
The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system and healing can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena Scientific Data.
Buddha gives a beautiful explanation or the definition for the word healing. He says, expressing your compassion, expressing your care towards somebody to help him, to cure him. Healing is nothing but helping a person to restore his physical, mental, emotional well-being. In any level healing can happen. Whatever level you help, that's the healing. According to me, allowing him to work on you is healing. When I say him, I mean the divine personality, the divine energy. You may call it by various names, but allowing he to work on you is healing. Einstein says, whatever exists is energy. Einstein says, whatever exists is energy. After the Einstein's theory, the whole physics scientists, the whole group has turned towards the spirituality. Because he is the first person who proved the truths declared by rishis. He says, whatever exists is energy. There is no borderline between matter and energy. The solid energy is matter, subtle matter is energy. Now the modern day physicists have come up with the idea of quantum physics. According to Einstein, energy is matter, matter is energy. Whatever exists is energy. If you see from this conclusion, if a matter can be given to somebody else, why not energy? If I can give this kerchief, why not energy also? Only thing, you should know the right science, right method of giving it. If the energy has to be given, it has to be channeled and properly given to your being. The science of giving the energy to the sick or to the disease or to the person who is in need is what we call healing. Let me give you a few words about who can give the energy. The man who has realized himself as energy, who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind, is the only person who is authorized or qualified to give the energy. Because when you experience you are something beyond the body and mind, only then you can radiate energy. Till then you cannot radiate the energy. The man who has experienced the energy in his own being is the qualified person to give the energy. Many people they ask me, Swamiji, should we have faith to get healed? I tell them, no, there is no need. To know the apple is tasty, you don't need to believe. Just have a bite, that's all. You know, it is just to know the sun is rising in the east. You don't need to believe. Open your eyes and see. You will see it. There is no need to believe it. To understand or to have healing, you don't need to have faith. You need to have only one thing, an open mind. An open mind to experience. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. The today's truth: live conflict free and stay young forever. You may think how living conflict free can make you live young forever. Understand the concept of time in the Vedic tradition. Because our rishis, our masters, know that time is one more matter which can be handled, manipulated, used as we want. They have created a clear understanding about time. Please understand, time is a matter, just like a chair on which you are sitting. The chair on which you are sitting, you can move wherever you want. You can either sit on it or you can sit on the ground. You can use as you want. Same way, just like that, time is a matter. What is aging after all? Look deeply into this idea of time and idea of aging. See, your body is made out of bio-memories. Means lot of thoughts and engraved memories, engrams, which inspires you, pushes you into actions. Thoughts, engraved memories which pushes you into actions. These two are the base material for your body. Thoughts are like a random, vague, as I said, that random fishes jumping. Engraved memories, the thoughts which you picked up again and again to work, those became engraved memory. These two are the base material. Please understand, I am revealing one of the important truth. The gap between one thought and the other thought is kshana, 1 unit of time in Vedic tradition. If you pick up more and more thoughts to make it into action, more and more engrams. Please understand, step by step. First, your body is made out of random thoughts and regularized engrams.
Regularized engram means the thoughts which you again and again picked up to work, to make into reality. What for you are working. You are maybe even thinking is working. If you are thinking far in that particular direction again and again and again, it can be called as working. So, random thoughts like a fish is jumping in the lake, and specific thoughts which you again and again picked up, try to make into reality. Try to infuse reality. So engrams, these two are the base material for your body. This is one truth. The other truth, the gap between one thought and the other thought is a kshana, means time. As long as there are only thoughts, there is no aging. Only when the engrams hit the thoughts or thoughts hit the engrams, the aging starts happening in your body. Please understand. When you pick up more and more thoughts and try to make them into reality, the conflict starts. 10 seconds before you picked up the thought of being in silence and trying to make it reality. 10 minutes after you are picking up the thought of going to the office and working wildly and making money, you want this thought to become reality. Then starts conflict. Aging starts happening when there is a fight between the engram and thoughts. If there is only thoughts, there is no aging. There is no aging. Only the fight between the engrams and thoughts in your muscles is responsible for aging. If you look little deeply, the time, which is a one more matter, itself has no power to destroy your consciousness. Then what is it that is adding so much of fear, insecurity and sense of aging on us? Please understand. The time itself has no power over your consciousness. But your inner space, in which consciousness is also part, struggles constantly with fear and insecurity of aging and getting destroyed or being lost. What is that? Suffering. What is the reason for suffering? What is that which is suffering? Look both. The reason for suffering is your thoughts and engrams having conflict. What is that suffering is the biomemory which is made out of these two, the thoughts and engraved memories. It's a very, 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 very subtle, deep truth. I wanted you to understand this important fact. If you go and see the Kalabhairava in our ashram, in charge of security, is the Lord of Time, you will see he will be standing on the time shaft. Means he is the Lord of time shaft, who is beyond time shaft. If you see, he will be having his left leg in the front and right leg in the back. Funny thing is, the right leg represents the future, left leg represents the past. So he says, past comes before the future. Please understand. Now what I am going to utter is past. Please understand. What I am going to utter is past. What I am going to say is past. What I am going to do in next 1 hour is past. I am not saying what I did is past. What I am going to do is past. You may think, what? What is happening here? Anything which is going to happen, as you understand, is the conflict between the thought and engrams. I don't know whether you are able to catch. Anything which is going to happen is the fight and conflict between thought and engrams, means time, which is already defined. Anything already defined is past. So the layer of your thought and engram which is projected further, even if it has not yet happened, it is past. It is past. You understand? It is standing. It is standing, but it is past because already it is projected. And the moments you spent in the past without the fight between thought and engrams is future, even though it is already lived. Listen. The moments you are going to spend in conflict between the thoughts and biomemory, thoughts and engrams, even it is not lived, because it is already projected, it is past. The moments you spent without having fight between the thoughts and engrams, even if it is already spent, it is future. Emptiness. The aging process is quickened if more and more thoughts hit engrams, or if more and more efforts are made to make thoughts into engrams. Now, stopping the conversion process of thoughts into thoughts, then they will become thoughts, they will get diluted and become thoughts. Or go on having thoughts, don't create engrams. Just sitting and something is going on, like a breeze. It's like a dreams passing by. Both will not let aging happen in you. When thoughts are getting converted into engrams, that is where the conflict starts happening, the aging starts happening, your muscles get tired, the aging process is working on you, time is creating its impact on you. Your inner space, which is mixture of the pure consciousness and thoughts and engrams, will start experiencing chaos only when the thoughts and engrams hit each other. Try to overlap onto other space. Actually, if the engrams becoming thoughts will not have much difficulty, much problem. But thoughts becoming engrams will create deep tiredness in you. See, all catharsis process which I am teaching you, either shouting or screaming or crying or releasing, is nothing but diluting engram into thoughts, so that you can unclutch easily from it. All catharsis process, including samana balancing. You see, samana balancing is a subtle part of engrams becoming thoughts. A reversal of engrams becoming thoughts. What you do in the life is making thoughts into engrams. That is what we call pravritti marga. And converting engrams into thoughts is what we call nivritti marga in Sanskrit. Understand? If you are moving towards nivritti marga, you will stay young forever. If you are moving towards pravritti marga, you will get aged very quickly. Aging is directly related to your inner space. The idea which you carry about you in the inner space directly reflects on your body. You can see the Indian middle-aged women are more aged, I can say at least twice more aged than a Western middle-aged woman. Because for an Indian middle-aged woman, after 2 kids, her life is done. Nothing more to be done. Nothing more to be done. But in the West, it's not like that. There is a life. There is life. There is something more to do. So your inner space, what it feels about you, is going to reflect directly on the physical aging. One devotee asked me in US when my father died. My father died by the age of 50. And he asked very innocently, will your mother not remarry? She can't imagine my mother is going to live without getting one more marriage. In India, you can't imagine after 40 a woman getting remarried. See the complete contra. She cannot imagine my mother is going to live without getting remarried. In India, you cannot imagine. Forget about planning or failing and all that. Even a thought will not cross in the mind of one more marriage. Because if you have 2 kids, your life is over. That is why quick aging means done, what next? But when there is, in the West, the idea is different. There is so much to be done. Means, understand. Understand? It may feel like so much to be done idea and converting thought into engrams are conflicting. Please understand, so much to be done means you are expecting the moments happened in your past which are future. As I said, there are moments happened in your past where there is no conflict between the thought and engram. That's what I call the space of excitement, happiness. When you wait for that which is up, even though it has happened in the future which is past, you are waiting for that past in the future. So there is a constant excitement, the aging does not happen. Understand, I am just completely breaking your idea of past, future and present. Past is not past as you think. Future is not future as you think. What you think you are going to do today is already past. Whatever few moments yesterday you had without conflict between the thought and the engrams is future. Even though it has already happened, it is future. So having more and more space of future in the past is the anti-aging. So push more and more time into future. I can say push more and live more and more time without conflict and send it to the past, you have future. The ultimate bank balance you can create for the future is putting more and more time in the past without conflict between the engram and thought. So that account directly comes to you as future. If you want to save money for your future, the only long-lasting wealth is the time you spend in the past without the conflict between the thought and engram. Because that is going to come back to you. It will be reimbursed. They say, na, money back offer. Whatever you spend in our shop, 10% money back. Same way, Whatever time you spend in Jnanapeetham, 100% time back. Whatever time you spend in unclutching, 100% time back guarantee. Just be unclutched. Do not allow your thoughts and engrams to fight. As much as you can, you will see the bio-memories will become so soft, no fight. Every moment you go on spending is future, not past. Even if you have not lived, the moments already you planned with the conflict between the thought and engram is past, over, done, you are aged. That is what happens to middle-aged Indian women. They are done. Whatever they think is going to happen is already planned. What is their life? Going to get up and fight with the daughter-in-law and have some gossip with others and over, okay. It's already lived, done. So aging. When it is done, they have finished living their future with their engram and thoughts. Means whatever they have is not future, it is past. That is why body also acts as if already it is past. Your body is intelligent enough to respond to your inner space. It's already past, over. So then body says, hey, what am I going to do? Come on, let's fast forward. Quick, pack up. I tell you, push more and more time into your chronological past without fight between the engram and thoughts. That is your bank balance future. That will straight away come as future. Will never let aging happen in you. I tell you, for the planet Earth, today I have given one of the greatest gift. Not as pride. I have opened the huge Vedic Pandora box. Just like unclutching, when it is applied with anything, creates a new philosophy. I am telling you this one truth today which I revealed. Apply with everything, with lust, with anger, with fear, with greed. Use this key to solve all the problems of life. It will become a new religion. This is the philosophy of Kala Bhairava. The truth of Kala Bhairava. The past, the chronological past, which is represented by the left leg, is in the front. The chronological future, which is represented by the right leg, is in the back. Understand the theory of Kala. If you have projected with the fight between the thought and the engram, even if it has not yet happened, it is past. If you have not projected, if there was a gap between the thought and engram, the fight between the thought and engram was not there, those moments, even though chronologically happened, it is your future. Same thing with your lust, fantasy. Please understand, if there is no fight between your thought and engram, if the act has happened, it is tantra. If there is a fight between your thought and engram, even if the act has happened, it is just masturbation with another body, which is not going to let you rest in peace, which is only going to add more and more and more load. In every step, I tell you, in every step, the same idea. If all your sex is a past, you are already old. If all your sex was future, embedded in the past, you have a great future. I can say, just analyze this truth and understand 1,000 questions about the sexology will be answered. Same way, wealth, money. The time you spent with wealth, if there was no conflict between your thought and engram, means the fulfillment, contentment, aparigraha, you have future. If it was spent with the fight between the thought and the engrams, whatever wealth you might have had or you are going to have, it is going to be poverty. The bioenergy, health, fear, everything can be solved with this one truth. The truth about past, present and future, Kala. Now, sit and go on digging your each problem with this one truth. Churn your each problem with this one truth. Grind your each problem with this one truth. Whether it is money or relationship or sex or aging, I tell you, you will straight away hit the solution. You will straight away hit the solution. When you hit the solution, the past which you created, in future, please understand, the past which you projected, in future is ghost. When you kill that, that is the skull which Kal Bhairava is having in his hand. The unlived life. See, the skull which Kal Bhairava is having in his hand, anything you put it in that skull, it will swallow. It will swallow. That is why so many people gave Bhiksha, but the skull itself swallows. Kal Bhairava is hungry. Shiva never got anything. Then comes Devi, Annapurani. Please understand, Shiva goes and stands, Bhiksham jnana vairagya siddhyartham bhiksham dehi cha Parvati. Oh Devi, give me the food for jnana and vairagya. Means not to project my past into the future and destroy my life by quickly aging. And Devi gives the grain of the great truth, knowledge of not projecting your past into the future. Means I can say your fight between the engram and the thought into the future and bringing yourself to the present, to this understanding. I can say you don't even have to practice anything, just this understanding. When the grains are offered into that skull, see, the greatness about the time is just the understanding is enough, nothing much needs to be practiced. With this understanding, scan all your problems. That skull will just disappear. That ghost will just disappear. The ghost will just disappear. That is what is meant by when Devi put the food. She put little in the skull. The skull was enjoying. So she purposely dropped a little bit outside the skull on the ground. The skull felt the taste of the food so much, it just jumped to eat that food and Shiva was freed of the skull and he was liberated. Understand? Just this understanding. Look, oh God. This is what is the problem in my sex. This is what is the problem in my money. This is what is the problem in my relationships. When there is no conflict in your thought and biomemory, the other person with whom you are living, our thought and biomemory, the time you spend together is so fulfilling, so satisfying. That is what I call the time you are in relationship. All other time spent together is not relationship. Maybe rationalship. trying to rationalize why I am like this, why she is like this. I can say the A and E changes its place. Relationship and rationalship. Everything, look with this one truth. Your past is not past as you think. Your future is not future as you think. How to make your past into, how to have more future means let your past be filled with the future. So naturally your future will be pure future. There is no aging. There is no aging. Understand? When you relax into the space of conflict-free zone, Yama, Lord of Death, when he tries to take you, please understand, the pasa rope, the rope which he is using, is the conflict between the thought and engram. Means attachment. Attachment only makes your thought into engram. That is the rope which he uses, pasha, to take the life out of body, means to make the aging process complete. When Lord of Yama throws that pasha on you, because your inner space is not converting thoughts into engrams, that pasa, that rope will fall on the pure consciousness which is Shiva, and he will destroy Yama. It will just fall on Shiva, whom you are holding. Like how Markandeya was holding, he was holding on to the Shivalinga, and Yama came and threw his pasha. And because he was holding on to Shivalinga, it did not fall on Markandeya, it fell on Shiva. And Shiva kicked the Yama. The usual process. So just all you need is do not allow the thought to get converted into engram. Thoughts are not enemies as we think. Don't worry. It is just simple poor fishes jumping for their food or fun. But you taking note and trying to give food or trying to give some ball for them to play. No, they are all dolphins. They don't have any ball. See, we should be very generous. Why not get some balls and balloons for them to play? Why not make their life more entertaining? Now they have the load of kicking the ball. Till then it was a fun. If they want, they jump. If they don't want, they don't. Once you provide the ball and food, buffet rice, now they have to eat, they have to play. The whole thing is routine now. That is where the play and fun becomes game. Let play and fun not become game in your life. Game means the winning and losing and prize. Play means just. Fun means just. So any thought which just happens is play and fun. But when it becomes engram, it's a game. Game is the most dangerous thing. Fun is the most funny thing. Understand, do not allow the Kala's pasha, the Yama's noose in your inner space to convert thought into engram. You will see the noose will fall on Shiva and Shiva will kick Yama. And Yama, because already he got one kick, he will never come near you. When he sees you are there holding Shiva. That's all is the whole science of aging. I have not only given the science of aging, the solution for anti-aging, not just mentally, it will directly work physically. Understand? Apply this now in your breathing. When your breathing happens, just see what kind of thoughts are raising. And just see what kind of thoughts are raising. When you are exhaling, what kind of thoughts are raising. What kind of thoughts are getting intertwined with your inhaling and exhaling. Just sit with it. You will suddenly see you are not abusing your future by projecting past, by living it, by creating a hanging bridge on it. Same way, you are adding more and more empty space into your past, which is your bank balance, which is going to be reimbursed. Let your past be reimbursable future. Let your future be free from the load of the past. You have no aging. Simple science of anti-aging. And I tell you, this truth is so doable, so practical, just practical. If you sit with this truth, the understanding will happen in so many levels. With this understanding, scan your death fear engrams, scan your desire engrams, scan your guilt engrams, scan your suffering engrams, pain engrams. We can do one more NSP. Actually, let me do today. Today I'll make you guys go through the 7 layers with this one understanding. This one understanding, I tell you, I am not just assuring, I am promising in front of the camera. I know around the world people are watching. I am promising, I'll make you guys have the body like Mahavatar Baba. You can simply say, the science of the body which Mahavatar Baba carries is, this is what is the science. What body Mahavatar Baba is carrying, this is the science. Just scan and have the honesty of killing that ghost, the Trishul. Trishul is the honesty. The Trishul which Kalbhairava carries is the honesty of killing that ghost, that Kapala, Brahma Kapala. Understand? When Brahma created this whole world, it was a fun, play. For a moment, he made it as a game. That moment is the 5th head. And Shiva cut that. Hey, play should be play. Why are you making it as a game? It's like I tell the temple priest, come on, sit in the golden throne. And it's a play. And suddenly if the fellow thinks, I think I am also equal to Swamiji. When somebody touches his feet, I think I am great. How the gold throne looks, let us feel and see. Then comes the 5th head, and what to do? The play has become game. So now, let us convert the game into play. Let us come back, game into play, and play the whole fun of life. Life is not worthy at all to be played as game. Even death can be gamed as play. Understand? Life should not be played as game. Even death should be gamed as play. That's all. That's all is the essence of whole thing. Essence of whole thing, nothing else. And it's direct prasada from Shiva, Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am honestly telling you. Only when I walked into the hall, the title was given to me. Only when I walked into the hall, Brahmaswarupa brought the title and gave. And today we did not have Pada Puja for me to download. It was not thought words. Just the truth happened. How many seconds it would have taken from there to walk and sit and say Sadashiva Samanamam? Maybe 30 seconds or maybe 60 seconds. So the truth expressed itself within 60 seconds in this biomemory. So understand, in any biomemory, if something this profound can express within 60 seconds, it is straight word from Shiva, or that biomemory is Shiva. Because this, I am telling you, this one truth can revolutionize the way in which you think, act, live, eat, do everything. Because it is straight practical understanding. Anyhow, I know for sure it is a prasada from Shiva, Shiva prasada. Let us work on it today and then we will get into prana. Today I was planning to get into prana, but at least today let us work on this. Then get into prana. We have enough time. We have 48 days. 8 days are, not even 8 days are over. 24th we started. Today is only 30th, 31st. 31st. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Today is 8th day. 8th day only. So first 7 days we spent on prana. Sorry, samana we spent. I thought today we will get into the prana, but let us get into prana tomorrow. Maybe by tomorrow evening, let us work on this great truth, this great revelation. And not only that, by working on this truth today, so that we can expect more and more from Him. More and more from Him. So this is the plan for miracles. When one miracle happens, even if it is small, very small, honor the space from which it was delivered to you. Respect of the space from which it was delivered to you. Don't take it for granted. Surrender it. Devotionally say, I honor the space from which it has been delivered to me. I submit myself in a humble way to the space from which it has happened on me. That is the plan for more and more miracles to happen. The other day I received a letter. One devotee was saying, some ex-devotee who had a Satori experience. She was claiming that I had Satori because of my efficiency, my intensity, not by him. I said, great, I am no way contesting. If it is our sincerity, just tell her to have one more Satori, that's all. When I had my Satori, see, the greatness of Samadhi is, it will never come the moment you think you had Satori because of you. Because the ego has come back. So the second time the Satori will never repeat. It will never repeat. Done. She has doomed herself. I tell you, now she doesn't need to give the credit to me. If she has given the credit to a small stone which was in front of her when that Satori happened, hey, the stone is responsible. She would have had the Satori next time. Surrender to something which you think as responsible, or just say that the space from which it has happened, I do not know. I surrender to that space humbly, so that let that space have its grace on me. You call it as Shiva or Parvati or Vishnu or Guru or anything, or Guru Padaga or anything, no problem. God, I was fortunate when I had Satori. I just put the responsibility on Shiva, the Arunachala hill, and that Kuppamal. On both I put. Actually, Kuppamal was not responsible, but I put it on her. And I said, oh God, she is responsible. Let it happen to me again. And it simply repeated. And I am advising sincerely that ex-devotee, You don't need to put that responsibility on me. I am not responsible. Don't worry. I am not taking the claim or credit or anything. Just put it on something, Shiva or Arunachala or something, so that it can repeat, it can happen in your inner space again. Don't doom yourself, claiming that you are sincerity. Forget about it. Even now I am telling you, this message has been delivered by the sincere request of the person who have chose the topics and the sincere need and the passive receptive mood with which all you guys were sitting. That's all. I am not interested in claiming, because I want this kind of things again and again to happen. Let us submit to the space where it happened. See, when you don't claim responsibility for the highest happenings, the play remains as fun. When you claim responsibility for the highest happenings, the play becomes game. It stops. It stops. See, the so-called modern day games, how much of violence, whole fun part is taken away from it. All right, I don't want to talk about it. All right. So I humbly offer my gratitude to whatever space we call as Mahadeva, Shiva, from which this great truth of Kala came out, and all your devotion and the sincere seeking, the passive sitting and waiting, that is responsible. See, this was receiving end and that was giving end. Both are responsible for the happening through this biomemory. So I offer my gratitude to both ends, the end which delivered and end which received, so that let these great things happen again and again. Let me also enjoy this fun by being medium, or by being the channel, by being the biomemory in which this whole thing is happening. So let Shiva happen again and again. Let the cosmos celebrate itself again and again. Let us all experience this truth and radiate enlightenment. Let us all live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Uragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujahendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayaravinda, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams.
With deep gratitude for His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for delivering the ultimate truths about our own health and time. The societal constructs that bind us and do not allow us to live a complete life, to the life of possibility, to our true potential, all those shackles, all those limitations are broken every single day in the Nitya Satsang. And Swamiji is delivering the cosmic truths which go beyond any understanding the society can give us. How health is not just an absence of disease, as we all have understood, as we all have been told, made to understand. It is simply the joy exuding from all different layers of the body, the physical, emotional, psychological well-being, all of that happening at the same time. And how time does not happen for everybody in the same way, and how we can reverse time. So such a groundbreaking satsang. Thank you once again, Swamiji. Now let's enter into quantum entanglement. Now Swamiji has reopened the Kailasa courtyard sessions, and the platform now is the two-way video conferencing. And through that, the same presence, even more vibrant, even more available to all of us. And we have more and more people now manifesting powers through that quantum entanglement. And through this quantum entanglement, getting us to quantum enlightenment. That is Swamiji's blessing, his commitment. And we are so fortunate to be able to become a part of it and experience that during these times. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. Swamiji, Paramashiva manifesting through all of us. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasannidhanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Straight. Visualize Bhagavan in third eye and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudasham Tattvamasyadilaksham Tam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a beautiful darshan of Venkateshwara and Diksha and powerful cognition on our health. How we can live eternal Kaya Kalpa. So beautiful. With that beautiful space, let's start the power manifestation today. What is power manifestation? Why every time Bhagavan is asking us to manifest powers? Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift that can infuse powerfulness into action state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body, mind, and the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita. How Bhagavan said when they started creating the medicines, they test against the placebo effect. And when they found out that the name of the brand heals much faster and higher than the tablet itself, the cognition shift that happens in us when we believe that something is reality, we raise ourselves into higher consciousness. There is no logic in that why a medicine which is just made of sugar should heal us. But there is something beyond that. When our consciousness becomes the reality, we can raise ourselves to the higher consciousness. Power manifestation, manifesting your life, is the way we exist as gods and goddesses. Again and again, learning how the manifestation happens in us and experiencing that oneness space we start raising our frequency much higher than the human life. Here, Paramashiva himself, a living being, he is Ajomoha, beyond the form and formless, who have the five faces, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, Ishana, who is doing the Panchakritya of manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, delusion, and anugraha, creating the Big Bang and black hole continuously and beautifully creating our existential reality. We have come to celebrate that basic cognition and start celebrating as Bhagavan manifests through us. And Paramashiva has come down as our Guru. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightenment civilization, great cosmic borderless nation. He is an avatar of Hinduism and a supreme pontiff. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university, user-friendly for the modern world. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution in multi-level by anti-Hindu element. Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his Hindu diasporas are working 24/7, 365 days for global peace. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a founder of Nithyananda Hindu University, which has extended campus in 150 countries. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita and Swargapura Adinam and present Maharaj of Suryavamsa's Surangi Samrajyam. Bhagwan has come down to revive the Hinduism and raise the conscious, evolve the consciousness of the human being to superconscious being. And Bhagwan has given the science of power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana, they are the Veda Agamas, the Upanishads, the eternal truth, unchangeable truth, which is revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, the greatest Siddhas, who are the authorities of Hinduism, who are the scientists who have time tested these power manifestation and verified and made it authentic and foolproof. Atma Pramanas are the avatars who descend, the great avatars of Krishna, Rama, and Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru now. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of each power manifestation to show the humanity how from human we can raise to superconsciousness. Playing the Leelas of Paramashiva, we understand the science. And Paramashiva, who is our Guru, has initiated millions of disciple devotees, followers who have experienced the science of power manifestation. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given the Shastra Pramana for each power. Sorry for the technical glitch. The Shastra Pramana for the power manifestation. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
The power of body snatch is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Dehantare tvagvibhagam bhitibhutam vichintayet na kinchidantare tasya yayanadhyeya bhag bhavet. Dehantare tvagvibhagam bhitibhutam vichintayet na kinchidantare tasya dhyayanadhyeya bhag bhavet.
Here in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25, the power of body scanning. Here, beautifully, he translates, visualize your body, that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface. There is nothing exists inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole body substance, who is the source of the essence, Paramashiva, who cannot be known. Such a beautiful translation sutra that Bhagavan has given us to understand how the mind that is constantly creating our body, and we think the body is who we are, but mind is constantly wavering in other places. Bhagavan beautifully said, how we are in the engrams, the past, the patterns, is what we replay again and again like a tape recorder. But if we understand and do the tyaga of that pattern, and which is possessing us, the pasa, the attachment, and when we do the tyaga, let go and not get attached to the anger or depression or conclusions that we arrive from the thoughts, which are the patterns. When we let go the conclusions and not be engaged in the thoughts, then we are revealed, the higher reality is revealed through us. Again and again, when we unclutch, when we do the tyaga of what is possessing, what we are attached, which is going on pulling us to the past, but letting go that and feeling the restful awareness, which is complete of the Paramashanta Swarupa, where nothing exists other than that. If we are in that space of oneness, then Bhagavan beautifully says something beyond happens in us, where the new consciousness becomes the source and it starts manifesting as reality. Whenever we have judgment, conclusions, or any of the attachment that pulls the pattern out, in case of anger, in case of lust, in case of the greed, in case of fear, whatever, in different layers, Bhagavan beautifully says, do the tyaga. And how the tyaga happens is when you contribute. The mother who's always contributing her to her children, even the children does not care, does not do anything, she's always contributing. Finally, she is fulfilled in such a beautiful space of contribution. Same way, when you contribute to others continuously without expectation or frustration, when you will feel the oneness space of the higher reality and start manifesting the real powers. Bhagavan beautifully says here, there is nothing exist. Bhagavan has beautifully said in many places that there is nothing that other than who we are, the consciousness, the Paramashiva space in us, there is nothing that exists. Everything gets created, even the body. Bhagavan beautifully says, nobody has seen us sleep. No, we can't see ourselves sleeping. In the dream, we have a different body. In the deep sleep, we have a different body. When we are awake, we are using this body, but this body is not us. Like how we use the car cannot become us. There is a difference. When we understand and that we are eternal, we are going to be living with Bhagavan eternally, something more happens when we make the decision. Bhagavan says, even the little things that we are excited makes a difference. When we think we are eternal, something more happens in us. So Bhagavan beautifully says how you can become Kayakalpa, anti-aging, when you declare you are not the body which is disintegrating. Constantly cells are migrating like birds. One set of cell is going and one set of cell is getting new and starting to live. But the mind goes on copying the pattern again into the new cells. When you are in the present, when you do not go into judgment, when you do the tyaga, when you contribute, it does not copy the old pattern into the new one, and healing starts happening. That's how Bhagavan beautifully describes how healing happens when you don't copy the pattern into the new cell And that happens when you do the Tyaga, when you go on contributing, you are in such a blissful oneness, fulfilling space, which nothing gets copied, but you are in the present moment of just integrity with Bhagavan. So with that beautiful space and that understanding why contribution becomes the reality more and more, and the time dare not disturb us, because we are in the time of now, which is constantly changing. That beautiful time which is constantly changing, which is now, like how Bhagavan says, we cannot put the foot in the water twice. He says we can't put the water in the water of running river even once, because already it has passed. Like that, our life is constantly running. There is no point in pulling our past with all the patterns, engrams, and living again and again in the past. Rather, living for the oneness space, earning for the ultimate reality of Paramashiva, having the simple integrity again and again, doing the contribution again and again, wherever possible, enriching, causing, contributing in different ways. The Tyaga simply happens in us, and simply we start to deliver the baby. Here, there was a huge flood, and the daughter was to deliver a baby, and she was crying for help. The mother tried to cross the river, and she was not able to cross. So she was asking, the daughter who was pregnant was calling for Shiva to help her. And Shiva came in the form of her mother and came to her and helped her deliver the baby and healed her. Such a beautiful space of oneness. And she delivered a baby without even her mother's help. And when the mother came and asked, "Who helped you deliver?" she said, "You only came to help, Ma." She said, "No, I did not come. I don't know who came." Then she understood that her mother, who came to deliver, who was none other than Shiva himself, he comes as a mother, he comes as a father, he comes as a devotee, he comes as a disciple, he comes as the greatest friend. Everything he comes just to pull us out of this Maya matrix and make us understand the reality that we are in. Connecting to Bhagavan again and again in oneness space, we'll also experience the greatest reality in us and experience the ultimate truth. The Atma Pramana, Bhagavan has healed. This is one of the list of powers that he healed thousands and millions of devotees, and how they have felt the difference in 21 days. Bhagavan has said, 16 days, attend the Paramashivam program, you will become the Kaya Kalpa, you will become 16 forever. And see the changes which has happened. Nothing, integrity to sit in the program, that's all. Be available, that's all. How easy. Because it's too easy, we don't realize the intensity of it. If we just sit that 16 days, I am going to be just in oneness with Bhagavan. 16 days of my life, I am giving to Bhagavan. See what happens to your health, your happiness, your blissful space, and the ultimate oneness starts flowering in you. We have here so many disease and depression, eating disorder, fear, insecurity, insomnia, fatigue, panic attack, pains, arthritis, mental problems, and mood swings, asthma, everything we have seen drastically has healed. And this is medically tested and by doctors before the program and after the program, how they are able to 100%, 75% get the health benefit just by being available for Bhagavan to do the process. That's the most beautiful part. Today, we have the Shakshi Pramanas, how Ma Seema had told the blood group of Reena and got it correctly in the courtyard session, and how we have another crystal who had the power of scanning Kailasa, and it was perfectly correct. So beautifully the healing happens. And here we have Norms, who had scanned the dog and found out what was the problem, and she was able to heal the dog. Such a beautiful space. Now with that very space, let's go into the power manifestation of body scanning. What we are going to do is scan our own body in the first 10 minutes and write down the details, and also increase the blood in our palm. So where the palm, you can take a before picture and after picture, and you can record the testimonial, your testimonial. Do not record anything which you speak to the partner. The partner can do it by themselves. First, we are going to sit with ourselves and we are going to write down whatever is seen and shown by Bhagavan, seen through your third eye and shown by Bhagavan. Whatever you get as a revelation, write it down. As you do that, see your palm changing the color of your palm as the blood rushes in your palm. Take a photograph of all this, and after you have a next cycle, which you're going to do with the partner will scan and verify what you're written down through their third eye. So let's clearly sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan in third eye. An absolute unclutching of this world, your body, your mind. You are consciousness, you are Paramashiva, and that's your only strength. Declare that for few minutes. And only integrity, appointment with Bhagavan. Nobody other than you, not even a thought. Just declare that I'm going to switch off. Thought is after all a verb. You can just switch off and decide how you go to deep sleep. Tell your mind, I'm going to be in deep samadhi meditation with Bhagavan, and I'm going to have only Bhagavan oneness space, the darshan that he gave me, and absolute unclutching, remembering Bhagavan's powerful cognition again and again, so that it brings back you to the integrity with Bhagavan, to remember Bhagavan again. And chanting the Mahavakya raises your integrity, your frequency, the passcode that Bhagavan has given, the ultimate space that is created with chanting the Mahavakya loudly and vibrating with that. So let's start the oneness capsule and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously chant. As you chant, whatever gets revealed, please write it down. This, you're scanning your own body. We are starting the oneness capsule.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, so beautiful. Whatever Bhagavan has revealed in your third eye, please write it down. This is about your body scan. And if you see your palm change the color, please take a picture of it. Or if your video recorded, excellent. Now call for a partner, your family, your friends, anybody. Just ask one more person to, you can scan them. And if you're in Paramashivam program, you can scan the other person and ask them to scan you and verify what you have written down. That will be so beautiful. So they will scan your body and you will scan their body and write down whatever Bhagavan reveals. And after that, you can verify that whatever you have written in the first cycle is the same that the other person is been telling you. And whatever Bhagavan has given, the healing, the insights, the revelation is the blessing, that the prasada of the power manifestation. So let's sit straight, have the will persistence. If you feel, no, I have not manifested, I have not done anything, I don't know anything, just sit with Bhagavan. He will guide you. If nothing is there, he is going to guide you to that also. You're probably very healthy. So whatever Bhagwan is giving you, just be with that and understand whatever is happening to you is because we are Paramashiva. Whether we are manifesting or not manifesting, we are Paramashiva. Be in that space. That is more than enough. The simple integrity that Bhagavan says. Just be with him and you experience the oneness. That's all we need to experience. Bhagavan will guide us, show us, and simply make all the realities for us. Manifest whatever we want. So let's start the next 10 minutes chanting Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda? Yes. Nithyanandam? Yes, whatever Bhagwan has shown you in this cycle, please make a note and verify with your partner, and you can update if you're in the social media, you can update in the Facebook. If you're part of the Paramashivam program, please go ahead and for the next poll here for the social media workers, the viewers, you can update in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. If you're part of Facebook, if you're part of YouTube, or you're part of Nithyananda TV, please update at Nithyananda TV, tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Bhagwan's beautiful blessing, the darshan, the prasadam, is our manifestation. We manifesting the powers is our prasadam, which we consume and share with everybody. Any prasadam is given. First thing Bhagwan said, whatever you do the nevedyam, share it with everybody. So that has become prasadam. What you offer is nevedyam, and what you receive is prasadam. Right? What you offer is nevedyam, and what you receive is prasadam. Share it with the world, and more you will see, you will manifest huge powers. Just by sharing and causing others reality, we'll manifest huge powers. Bhagwan has told beautifully. So let's thank Bhagwan for the greatest experience and the oneness space and powerful cognition and power manifestation. Let's surrender all that to Bhagwan's lotus feet and continuously thank Bhagwan and seek Bhagwan's blessing for making the living with Bhagwan as our ultimate reality, living as Paramashiva as our ultimate reality. Request Bhagwan and that becomes your reality. So with that, let's conclude this session. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagwan in your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padaka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. See you in the Kailash Courtyard, Power Manifestation. Please bring your family, friends, pets, everybody, plants, everyone to Kailash Courtyard for Power Manifesting Power. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
The recording has stopped.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.